Okay. Hello and welcome to the stream. So first I need to do the notifications. Nope. So okay, I need the other mobile phone. So also news today we won't be doing Star Wars because I don't have it installed. Yeah, I don't know if you do Star Wars at all. Because we have already a lot of titles, so I also want to do Diablo 2 Resurrected, so I think next week on this day we will probably do Metin 2. So what now? So it's live with we are doing strategy game today, Age of Empires. Similar, yeah, something similar. It's not Age of Empires. With a strategy game, yeah, this one I need. We're doing today. It's live with the strategy game. RimWorld. RimWorld. Yeah, there you go. And then okay. I just did Twitter, then Threads. There you go. Try it. And then where is the chat? Like there. Try it, and then Facebook. RimWorld. Okay, finished, I think. Okay, I finished. What else? Yeah, I could set up already the YouTube, because why not? Yeah, because I will have to do it later anyway, so I just set up the YouTube as well. Oh, I didn't change the title. Why is that? Is my microphone working? Okay. Back to RimWorld. Okay, and then RimWorld, Rim. that. Save. And I need to make a new category actually as well. Need to make a new playlist on YouTube. How do I do that? How do I make a new playlist? Yeah, yesterday I did not stream. I was tired, I did not stream. Let's make a new playlist if I can manage to understand how to do that. Playlist. Single player, multiplayer, survival games. Racing games. Yeah, and how do I create a new category, new playlist? I think I need to Google it and not show how to create a new playlist on YouTube. Playlist. To create a new playlist on YouTube, you can use the mobile app, desktop browser, or YouTube Studio, depending on your device and needs. Desktop browser, go to YouTube, open any video, click the save button located, select create new playlist. Okay. I need to go to any video. Okay. Then let's go to the last one, like today's video. Desktop browser, go to YouTube, open, and then I need to go on save. Okay, like that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't have the strategy games playlist, so I need to add a new one. Public. And let's do classics of strategy games, and then we do yeah. And then we do GER and ENG, and close this. Oops. Close this like that. There you go. So let's close this. Yeah, there are probably other titles that I need to add to this playlist. There are, of course, because we did. So we did till now. We did Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. We did Anno 1404, and before that we did other games, strategy games. So strategy game is not the first time that we do. And we are doing StarCraft. We did StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1, which were very cool games. And then I liked a lot. And I liked a lot the style. And we did Oxygen Not Included 2 times already. Today we do RimWorld again, and this is actually the third stream of RimWorld. So at least I know a bit of the game, a little bit of the game. And tomorrow we have Factorio, the demo of Factorio. And then we have the Warhammer or Warhammer strategy games. We have like 2 of those. We have 2 of those Warhammer strategy games. So we will probably do like 1 week we do Dawn of War, and the other week after that we will do Battle Sector. And then we have one day we do just mobile games. Yes, we do just mobile games. I was also thinking maybe we could add Genshin Impact, but I don't know if we do that. Because I'm still not playing this Genshin Impact game. Well, maybe I could just do that. I mean, I would have to see how many games we have. Because so we are doing like one day. We do Fate Grand Order. And then we do also the Disney Dreamlight Valley and the Cozy Games, Disney Dreamlight Valley, and Dinkum. And on the other day we don't do Fate Grand Order, and we do instead the 2 mobile games, which I think will be Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, and Brawl Stars. So I think, and then we switch again and we do again the Cozy Games, and we do Cozy Games and Fate Grand Order. So, but have a look at my schedule. It's updated now. I hope you enjoy it or you like it. Yes. If you have any suggestions, welcome. If you have any suggestions, welcome. You're welcome to write me, text me, even privately. Yeah. I was also thinking these days if I would buy. There is one book about all the games, history of gaming. So I was thinking maybe we could, maybe I could buy that book and we could do a stream about history of gaming, and yes, and we do just chatting history of gaming stream. Maybe in the evening, maybe on the weekend, something like that. Because I really want to know more about what are the classics of gaming. What are the classics of gaming? I really want to know more about this topic. So what I need to look. I need to check this 1000. Let me check. The name of this book is 1001 games to play before you die. I think something like that. Yeah. There is that book exactly. So 101 video games you must play before you die is a reference book compiling a list of influential, high-quality video games selected by critics from around the world. The original edition, published in 2007, covers games up at that year, while an updated second edition was released in 2013 to include titles from the intervening years. The list is organized alphabetically, includes details such as developer, platform, release year for each entry. Notable titles featured in the list could include classic arcade, console games, Pong, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Super Mario Bros., The Legend of Zelda, Half-Life 2, Gears of War, Grand Theft Auto, Bioshock, The Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion 2006, Tetris, Doom, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid, World of Warcraft. Yeah, so I think that might be really cool to try to check. But I don't know if this list says if the games are still developed. I don't know. They still exist or something like that. If you can still play them, I'm not sure. I mean, but normally, or on what platform you play them? Yeah, I guess if they say what was the original platform, then. But I think all the games maybe they can be played. I think maybe. But sometimes there are like big issues to play those games, so that's why I was asking myself if there is some information on this book, if you can still play these games or not. and how to play them. Yeah. The book serves as both a historical record and a curated guide for gamers, highlighting games that have had a significant impact on. I mean, we don't even in the book actually. We just need the list of the games, and then we just Google them, and I just with my browser, and we can just talk about these games, and that's what I might be doing actually. Is there a list somewhere of these games, or on maybe on this? Maybe on Wikipedia? Yeah, we have the list. Why not, guys? Let's just do this, I think. We just do this. Maybe we can do this even today. We could do that today. So what game was on the list today? I think we don't have anything today, actually. I think today we don't have even a game. Yeah, we don't have a game today. Because Metin 2 we streamed already, so we won't be doing Metin 2. So actually I think today we do just chatting today. We will do just chatting. And we will do history of gaming today stream. So I need to change also the notification on okay, on my. Okay, let's just change that, and then need to go to the toilet, and then we can do that. I think we do that today. We do that. That we do today. We do history of gaming podcast today. We do history of gaming podcast today. Stream events. What can you do? No. So let's do today. So today is the day we do RimWorld, right? Yes. So let's just do instead during the evening we do just chatting, and we do history of gaming. Geschichte von Videospielen. Videospiele? Videospiele? Wie sagt man das? Geschichte von Videospiele, glaube ich. Oder? Ist das richtig? Der Videospiele. Ja, der Videospiele. Ja, ist immer ein bisschen so auf Deutsch. Geschichte der Videospiele. Der Videospiele. Oh, das klingt so schlecht irgendwie. Wie die Videospiele, auch Computerspiele oder Seitenspiele, Telespiele genannt. Ja, Geschichte der Videospiele. Machen wir das mal. Mache Podcast. Podcast. History of Gaming, Geschichte der Videospiele. Wir machen das. Wir machen heute jeden Donnerstag. Machen wir das einfach mal. Oh. Yes, the email probably. Yeah. So let's close this. So we just do that, I think, today. We just study we do some research about history of video gaming. Why not? I think that's a good idea. I mean, we could even do that instead of doing video games during the evening, maybe. Maybe I could just do that. I do research in the evening. We do maybe after a game, we play 1 or 2 games, and then we do history of video games. If I still have, I'm still awake, I think. Oh, so I look forward to it. I look forward to this. So there are 1001 games, huh? I mean, is there a list of these games or not? No, they are not written here. They're not. There's not a list. There's no list of the games. What? There's no list of the games over here. There's only the platforms of the games. Oh, I see. So I need to find the list at list of the games, and then we can just check this. No. No. Yeah, I will have to find the list of the games. What about yeah, I will have to look into it. But I really look forward to this. Maybe we can even do it like every evening, I think. But it's still complicated to do because I'm kind of tired every evening, so I'm not sure if we can just do a game and then do some talk about games. I'm not sure if we can do both. Or we must do it before the stream, maybe. Maybe we do it a bit before the stream, we do a few games. Okay, I found the list of the games. Okay, it's like in the table of contents of the book, basically. Wow, so cool. I think we just do that in the evening. So I think it's we just do that. It would be fun to check if even if there is the category of these games. You can just do some check what are these games. We just need to Wikipedia to do that. Okay, oh cool. Wow, that's a lot of games. Will take forever. I mean, if we do it every day, we could manage to finish it sooner or later. It's a lot of games. It's 40 pages. 40 pages of games. 2010 till 2010. Cool. I wonder if there is a category of these games. Okay. What about the other chat? Other chat is there, okay. So we're right back. Glad you did that. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we just do the podcast right after RimWorld. So we might do it in the morning mostly we do in the morning. Then if I have some time in the evening, we do that. Or if I'm not tired in the evening, we do that as well. I think it might be working better than just trying to do it in the evening. So after this, we start already with a podcast on history of gaming. So I don't know much about the gaming, you know. I will just do like learn myself. Let's learn about history of gaming, something like that. Okay, but now we can go. I think I just need to change the language of the game to English. Oh, wait, I need to check something. So, graphics. Yeah, I think it's okay for now. Graphics. What is this? Let's just try it like this. I think last time there were some issues, but I think they might have been just OBS related because we fixed it. I think we just restart with the tutorial. So what about is it showing correctly, the game? Yeah, perfect. I think it's right. It's maybe a little cut, could be. It's maybe a little cut, but other than that, little cut, yes. Maybe like this. Can I make it smaller? Yeah, let's make it smaller. And there you go. Done. So let's go for tutorial. Wait. We could actually make the window a bit smaller because I have the feeling it's a bit too big. 360. Yeah, let's make this. Yeah, this is better. Keep. We could even make it smaller, I think, later maybe, in case it doesn't work very well. So this page configures you. So we are redoing a tutorial. I'm not sure if do we have a save? I don't think so. Load game. Yes, but this is actually the save. But we are doing a new series of strategy games. So we have never done the series of strategy games, but now we are doing a series of strategy games. So and now so I think that we just start all over again with the tutorial. Because it was some time ago that I did this. But now if we do like this strategy series, a series of strategy games, classics. So and we are doing Age of Empires 2, Anno 1404, StarCraft 2 and 1, Oxygen not included, RimWorld, Factorio, and Warhammer 40,000. Yes. And also we have the mobile games social side, and we have tactical games like the Battle Cats, Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, Yeah, and then we have also a strategy game from mobile called Clash of Clans, which everyone knows. And if I plan to do maybe Clash of Clans, maybe we could do in the evening just to relax. Yeah. Like we used to play every evening Clash of Clans before, when I was streaming only from mobile phone. There you go. Oh, let's go for the tutorial now. This page, welcome to RimWorld. This page configures how your world should be generated. The default settings here are good. Go ahead and click generate. Yeah, seed called Miller. Randomize seed, globe coverage. Rainfall normal, temperature normal. Population normal. Factions. So and last time there was Eric Gino G01 there, and which was very often here. Used to be very often here. Is a streamer, a German streamer, and he plays a lot of the strategy games. And he told me something about what kind of classes you have to choose at the beginning, or like skills that you need to choose at the beginning. But who knows if I can remember today what he said like last time. Not really sure if I can remember that. Yeah, you choose your starting site. Click a temperate forest light green with no brown hills, then click next. Okay, I need to choose where to start. Click a temperate forest. Okay, light green with no brown hills. Okay, I see. Optionally, you can choose the terrain tab. View information about the selected tile. Yeah, I think we could build near water, I guess. But also I think it's important that we know what kind of people we have close, right? We might go like for this, I think. Maybe if we like over there, because there are like less tribes, maybe it's better. Let's just go for that. Forest of deciduous trees interspersed with fertile clearings. Many species of animals move around among the trees and on the plains. Flat. Difficulty level 1. Sandstone, granite, marble. Elevation. Average temperature. Rainfall, forageability. 100%. Okay, berries, yes. Animal can graze now, yes. Time zone. Sandstone, granite, marble. What is the terrain? What is terrain? Okay, this is terrain. And what is a planet? Please choose a temperate forest site with no hills. Light green with no brown dots. Yeah, it has no brown dots. With no hills, a temperate forest. Yeah, that's a temperate forest. So we're going for this. We're going for this part of the map. And then I need to push next, right? Factions. What about factions? Oh, it just says the faction. Okay. Yeah, but we don't have. We don't know which faction we are choosing. So, or we need to choose. Maybe we can choose the faction first. So we have near us. We have blue. We have purple, red, two red and green. Purple and two red. Purple. These. And these. Okay, and this red too. Okay, so these are our enemies. So we don't have to choose these western guys. So I think we just go for. What do we do? Purple. We don't have purple, I think. Do we have purple? Yes, there is purple. There are all of them actually. The only thing we have is green. There's green and purple. Green. I think we just go for the Nano tribe. Or South Yoder or Nano tribe. So the purple or the yellow, so that we can and we build closer to our allies, I think, like this. Let's try that. Let's go next. Please choose a temperate forest with no hills. There are no hills. Where are the hills? Where do you see the hills? There is no hills. Why is it not working? Near the coast, like that. And next, yeah. Okay, and then we need to. Now you choose which characters you want to use. Drag a character from the left behind part of the character list into the selected part at the top. Optionally, clicking a character will allow you to inspect him or her. From the left I need to drag a character into the selected part at the top. Female age, new arrivals. She's kind, she has a great memory. She's good at construction animals. So I think last time someone, I think it was like better if you have someone that is good at plants, I guess. Yes, plants and animals, I think. Plants, animals, medical. Yeah, I'm sure that he said something about it's better if you just build if you just make a team that has people that are good at planting. I think so. So is there someone of the some guy that is good at planting? Need to move it. Drag a character from the left behind the part. What? Left behind part. Yeah. No. Take a character from the left behind part of the character list at the bottom. Drag to reorder. To the bottom. Ah, sorry, bottom list. Yeah, like this. Left behind, that's okay. So we need to choose the character basically. So I don't want this. This is good with animals, so I think it's good. So what about this? No plants. No plants. Then we don't need it. What about this? Do you have plants? No. Do you have animals? Yeah. So she has animals, and she has. And this she has no plants skills, so not good. What about this? No plant skills, you're not good. Holloway. Lech, you have no plant skills, you're not good. We don't hire you. No plant skill. We want someone that's good at making. So we are always selecting the same guys. So there is a torturer guy. Yeah, okay, I can regenerate the character. Why should I regenerate the character? Psychopath. What? Because it's a psychopath? So plants. But he has 6 plants skills, which is not that bad, actually. This one has no plant skills, I don't really care. Give me plant skills. Cooking. Okay, this one is not bad for cooking. No plant skills, randomize. Plant skills 4, which is not good. Plants 5, plants 0, plants 2, plants 4, which is still reasonable. Plants 4. Okay, this one has 4. Okay, this one is good. Let's go for that one. Squint. So Squint is good. Is our guy. 6 plant skills. Or maybe I put everyone with plant skills. That could be an idea, because I don't know animals. I don't know animals. How we get animals? Not sure. I think animals are not that easy to get, I guess. Turning, training, and controlling animals. Taming, sorry, taming, training. Okay, taming animals. So that doesn't look like a skill that gives us food. I don't know. Can you just make animals? Like we need someone that actually can make animals eatable. So a cooking guy, creating meals from raw ingredients quickly without accidental food poisoning. Yeah, of course. So we need a cooking expert, of course. We need a cooking expert, and then we do 2 plants people, and we don't need this animal guy. Who needs this? You know, we don't need this Holloway whatever. Plant. Oh, this one has a good plant skill. This one we need. There's 9 plant skill. This one has 6 plant skill, which is not a perfect. Who else is there? There is Martin, which doesn't have plant skills or cooking. This has 4 plant skills, which is still better. Still better than Holloway here. So, what about this? We have 9 plants, then this guy has 0 plants. 0 plants. 4 plants, 0 plants. 7 plants. 4 cooking. Not sure. Cooking 4. Nope. Yeah, we just need to randomize them. This has 5 cooking now, which is not bad. Plants 9, which is good. This has 5 cooking, 8 animals. Yeah. This one has... we don't need this guy. Mining. This one has 3 cooking. 2 plants. 4 cooking, 2 plants. 6 plants. That's not bad. 6 plants is not bad. 6 plants. Who offers more? 5 cooking. Yeah, there's another one with 6 plants over here. There's another guy. This guy we don't need. We don't need. Cooking and plants I need. Cooking 5, plants 5. This is not bad. What about this? Plants 9. Wow, this is good. So let's just replace it with this. This is very good. So we replace Young with Clark. Very good. So we have 9 plants on this guy. And we have 9 plants on this guy. And then this guy has only 5 cooking, unfortunately. So we need a guy with a big with a big skill in cooking. What about this? This is a 5 and 5, but this has no plant skill. So I think this one would be better actually. This has some plant skill and some cooking skill. Cooking plants. Oh, there's another one with 9. Okay. Oops, I replaced the wrong one guy. So this one. So we have now 9 plants. Yeah, this guy has even 12 mining, which is not bad, I think. Plants, and we have this other guy. So if I move them, I can't. Okay, this one has 9 plant skill. And we have this guy with 9 plant skills, and then what else we can do? So we need to replace this guy. This one has cooking 5. This one has 6 plants, 6 plants, 3 plants. This one has good cooking. This one has 8 cooking. We might do that. Let's just go for this guy with 8 cooking. Did I not switch it? Eight cooking is okay. Clark. Plus. This one has 5 cooking, 4 plants. This one has plants 9. This one has plants 9. Oh, this one has the cooking, right? This one has the cooking skill, so... Okay, perfect. So now we have one with 8 cooking skill, one with plants, and one with... and 2 with plants skills, which are not bad. And one has even 7 animal skills, which is really good. And this one has even 12 mining skills. Cooking. Yeah, I think it looks very well, actually. I don't know if you get better skills, if I can randomize, maybe you can get better skills, I'm not sure. Social intellectual is the guy here. Mining, cooking, mining construction. Yeah, it's not really. Crafting guy. This one has 7 cooking. If I find like someone with like high skill in cooking and plants, I think that would be ideal. But that's not easy. So this one has plants 9, but has no cooking skill. I need to be lucky. Like 12 plants skill this guy. Wow. That's so freaking amazing. Where have you been my whole life? Where have you been my whole life? Wow, and even 8 plants. Oh, this guy's very good. Let's go for that guy. We hire you. 12 plant skill and 8 animal skills. Wow. And then plant. This one has 9 plants. And this one has 3 plants, which is not good. 8 cooking. 9 plants. What about cooking? Who has cooking? No one, I think. 12, 9. Yeah, we need one with cooking skills, but I'm struggling to find one. I'm trying to find someone with good cooking skill and good planting skills. Cooking, plants. Cooking plants. This one has 5 cooking and 9 plants. 5 cooking and 9 plants. Which is not bad at all. 5 cooking and 9 plants. This one has some medical stuff, which is never bad. 5 cooking and 9 plants. This one. And what about this? Cooking and plants. Cooking 0. But this one has cooking 0. No, I don't want cooking 0. Let's go for cooking. Eight plants. 9 plants. 12 plants. 9 plants. 8 cooking. So, but this one has 5 cooking. This one. 5 cooking and 9 plants. So he has both of them. Instead this guy has only 8 cooking. Only 8 cooking. So let's just do this guy. 11 plants. 11 plants. So 6 cooking and 8 plants. Six cooking and 8 plants. Okay, this one looks good. Okay, I will just replace this guy. What is that? 6 cooking and plants. So let's replace this and Walton we want. This one only has 9, 9, 5, 8, 6. And this has plants a lot and animals. Let's see if I can find someone else that has very good skills. Wow, found one. No, plants, animals. No, we don't need plants, animal. We need plants, cooking. Plants. 15 has this guy. Plants. Come on. Plants, cooking. Okay, this one is reasonable. 11 plants, 5 cooking. Very neurotic. Very neurotic. They are all neurotic. Chemical interest, jogger, annoying voice. Annoying voice. Who knows what these guys have? I don't know what it is. What is neurotic? Feels constantly nervous about everything that has gone to get done. She will work extremely hard to attain this state of affairs, but her nerves can easily get the better of her. Eight animals. I don't need this. Plants cooking. Plants 4 plants cooking. Okay, this one is good. 9, 8 and 8 animals. Wow, this is very good. This is very balanced. So this one is better, this Mila. Kind, she's even kind. So we just replace Paulette with Mila. Okay, and then we have Walton we want. Again. Very good, and then we have this Paulette. Is Mila, Cooking plants, and we have this one, which we would be better to replace. Cooking and plants. Let's just replace Nikita. Walton and Mila. Walton. Paulette? I don't want Paulette. Paulette, yes, Paulette. And Nikita was okay. This one. But now they are balanced. Now they have. They are balanced. They have all. But they are still neurotic, so it's kind of not really the top kind. But she's very neurotic. Feels constantly nervous. Global work speed plus 40. Mental break threshold 14%, which is not that bad. 14% metal break threshold is not bad. What is super immune? Immunity gain speed. Always moves with a sense. Okay, let's go. Let's go, guys. I think we are okay. Let's go for start now. We have plants and cooking. So I hope that cooking and plants were the skills that last time by our last stream were requested for this. Yeah. Start. Okay, and then let's go check who is streaming this RimWorld right now. And we give a shout out. RimWorld. And then German. We need to look for German. Why what I don't get is why the area looks so dry. Like there isn't much grass actually. So on the map it looks very green, but when you are in the world, then it's not that green. Okay, let's go. Lurk. And then let's give a shout out. Shout out to einfach Anni. underscore. Yeah, have a look at this German streamer, Einfach Honey. She streams right now RimWorld. She also does just chatting. She streams also Beacon Pines, which I don't know this game. I don't know. And she streams Anno 1800, Anno 170, Pax Romana. Oh, I see. Yeah, we streamed Anno. We are streaming Anno, but we are streaming older the older Anno. Anno 1404. Yeah. The three of you awake in your crypto sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and dripping metal. You barely get to escape God pods before the ship is torn apart. What? Sometime later you land on this unknown dream world. Okay, so... Oh, there was a ship or something. We came from a ship. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. So basically we're on a starship and we landed here. We crash landed on this planet, and we need to survive. Here you are on the surface. Now try moving the camera around. Use or click and drag with the middle mouse button. Now try moving the camera around, yes. Can I put on pause the game? Yes. You can also zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Yeah, now we have the mouse wheel, which is not bad. Last time we had I think the kind of broken mouse. This means you never need to rush. You can always pause and take your time to issue orders. Try pausing with the space key or by using... Okay. Try controlling time with 1, 2 and 3 keys. With the time controls in the bottom right. You can control time 1, 2, 3. 3. And what are 1, 2, 3, 1? Ah, okay, I see. Now make a stop. So with now 1, 2, 3 you can go faster basically. You can play or go faster, which is also very useful. Now make a stockpile so that your colonists know where to keep items. Click Architect, Zone, Stockpile, Tool, click and drag out a square as indicated on the map. Over here. Right click to get out of stockpile, designating mode. To allow your colonists to bring your items to the stockpile, you must remove the items. Orders. Arrow. What's arrow? Arrow? Ah, I need to remove this or what? To allow your colonists to bring your items to the stockpile, you must remove the items. Forbidden. What? This or what? Ah. Must designate forbidden items. Oh, there are different items here. Allow this. Oh, I see. So we have also some rocks apparently in this area, which is not bad. this. What now? Okay, we managed to do that with orders, basically. Orders and arrow. And then, so what is these orders? Deconstruct, etc. Okay, similar to deconstruct and cancel. Yeah, it's kind of similar to oxygen not included. Awesome. Next, we'll build a room. Click architect. Click structure. Where is architect? Click structure. Select wall. Select wood. As the material, drag out 4 walls to form the shape indicated on the map. Drag architect. Where is that? Structure? No. Okay, wall. This one? Wood? Structure, yeah. Select wall. Select wall. Select wood. Drag out 4 walls to form the shape indicated in the map. Okay, that's easy. Not enough wood, it says. There you go. Now just place a door over any one of the room walls. Place a door over any one of the room walls. It's a door, wooden door. A door over any one of the room walls. Door is right beside... yeah, not sure. Where? Let's put it over here, I guess. Let's put it over there. Door is right beside wall in the architect menu. Let's put one over here. Your colonists will now build the room. Now they need somewhere to sleep. Place 3 beds inside the room. Furniture. 3 beds. Wooden beds. Place. Can I turn the bed or not? How do I turn it? Okay, with E. So let's place some beds over here. 1, 2, and 3. You also want some light inside. I need to save. Can I save? Save. So let's call it plants and cooking 1. Yeah. We need some light. Okay. Light. Need some light. We put a light over where? Inside. Inside. A torch lamp inside where? Inside the room? A torch lamp? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Why not? Let's put it inside the room. Why not? So your pet will sleep inside with you. Place an animal sleeping spot inside the room. Your pet will sleep inside with you. Pet will sleep inside with you. Place an animal sleeping spot inside the room. Okay, yeah. I cover there. Your colonists need resources of recreation or they'll get sad over time. Build horseshoes. Sources of recreation or they'll get sad over time. Horseshoes. Pin outside near the room. Yeah, let's do that. Over. Where is the other building? There was another building. We were building something over here, or not? I lost something. There was some other thing. Yeah, let's just build it over here. Your colonists will need something to eat, so place a growing zone indicated on the map. This is where your colonists will sow crops. Growing zone. There you go. You can decide what plant your colonists should sow in a growing zone. Colonists should sow in a growing zone. Right click to exit architect mode. Click your growing zone to select it. Click the plant selector at the bottom and change it to rice. Rice plant. Are they Chinese that they eat rice? Have your colonists or Indians? Have your colonists equip the starting weapon? To equip a weapon, click a colonist to select them. Right click to the weapon you want to equip. Click equip weapon on the context menu. Click on a colonist to select them. What is this? Click a colonist to select. Right click the weapon you want to equip. Okay, there is a weapon over here. What is this? Bolt action rifle. Okay, that sounds good. Allow. Must have. Please have your colonist equip a weapon. Right click a colonist. Like this. Click on a colonist. Right click the weapon you want to equip. Equip. Click equip weapon. Okay. Do this for every colonist. And then equip. There's only a knife. And what is this? Revolver. Okay, let's do revolver. Okay, revolver. And what other weapons we have? What other weapons are there? Is this a weapon? No, that's not a weapon. I don't know. I only see two weapons. What's this? Clothes, helmet, silver, components. Not sure. Not sure. Maybe there are other weapons, but I don't see them yet. What's this? Squirrel. There is a raccoon. Yeah, but I don't think there are weapons that are far from my camp. What is this? Package survival meal. Oh, that's cool. Let's get that. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, but I don't find another weapon. I think there is only a knife, unfortunately. I can only make him equip a knife. Let's just equip a knife for now. Okay, and then... Okay, now they have the weapon. Stop. Now you need to make a stove to cook food. Okay, let's save. Where is the save that I did the last time? Did I not save? Plants? I made one. Plants? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, sorry. Plants. Over here I had to write. Plants and cooking. Plants and cooking 1. Save. There you go. What are the guys doing? Now you need to make a stove to cook food. So architect, production, stove. And where do I put it? In the room or where? Or outside? Not sure. A stove. Let's put it inside. Colonists need to be told what to cook. Cooking orders are added on the stove itself. Once a bill has been created, colonists will do the work automatically. Wait for the stove to be built. Click the stove to select it. Click the stove to select it and open the bills tab. Yeah, we haven't finished to build the stove, so I need to wait probably. I need to wait that we finish to build the stove, and then we can check the rest of the quest. So they are gathering stones, I think. Didn't I build... Okay, they're making food or what? Is this for food? Ah, yeah, they're planting something. Rice or what? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, so okay. So this was the area where we were growing food. But I remember there was something else that we built like over here, but I'm not sure where. Not sure what. So we built also this we wanted to build, which is a wooden horseshoes pin. What is this? What is this? It's an ancient game with horseshoes. Okay. Close. So these guys are doing what? But if I right click that, I can't see anything apparently. I think. So what's this? There are other plants over here. There's medicine. But can't other people just steal my resources? I wonder. So are the other people streaming? German people streaming this? Oh yeah, there are more people now. Okay, let's go. Let's go check this guy. Oh, I was already by this guy. I know this guy already. I know this guy. I was already checking this guy. Oh, he's a space saving guy. I see. Space saving guy. A space saving. He's talking right now. Not sure with the cam. So did we finish building the stove? I think not. Okay, he's building something still. What is he building now? Unowned? What does it mean, unowned? Unowned. Package survival meat. So, and what is the other? What is Mila? Mila is over there, I see. But it's always zooming like on one point of the map. It's not zooming like on other. If I need to move every time, like with the arrows, apparently. So what is Mila doing right now? Danger! What's going on? Oh my god! What happened? There's a danger? Pause the game. Pause. Thanks. I got an email. As Walton draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. Oh, I see. Close. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go that. Don't go there, Walton. Why is he going there? Draft. He only has a... No, this guy. He has a revolver. Yeah, but... I don't know what it means. So, but it means. So, just don't go over there. Just... Can I command him? Can I tell him to go somewhere else? Just go... Don't go there. Why are you going there? Work. Schedule. Warden. And research. Manual priorities. Yeah, we have priorities only. Normal priority. So most priority is that you have to do is grow. Normal priority. I can't put like higher priority or what? It only says like normal priority. What is whole? Carry things to where they need to be. Cook. Patient. Yeah, not really. Firefighter, we don't need that for now. Doctor. Yeah, they're automatic. Please add a bill to cook. Okay, now we can do it. Now the stove is finished or what? No, we can't. So Walton shouldn't be going over there. But he still does. Well, there are some buildings, but I don't see anything inside, so I'm not sure. So are these buildings also dangerous? These, is this a building? I'm not sure what it is. So this building is dangerous apparently. And what does this Ixaburan plays? What does he play? Let's give him a shout out as well. Shout out Ixaburan. Ixaburan. He plays Space Haven, which we played once. We tried once. I don't know if we will be streaming more Space Haven. For now, we have enough games. And please check my schedule. I updated my schedule of the games that I stream. So Ixaburan plays Space Haven, 7 Days to Die, RimWorld, League of Legends, Mechabellum, and Oaken Tower. He's a German. He's a German screamer. Yeah. So Walton is carrying stuff. I wonder if they are building the stove right now. Maybe they are. Yes, I guess so. Yeah, they're doing the stove right now, which is not finished. And now it's getting night. So there is some stuff over there. What's this? There is an animal, a cougar female. Isn't that a dangerous animal? I think it's a dangerous animal. And there are more animals like this. There is lynx. There is something else, I think. One over here. There is an animal. There is a turkey. Okay, but this is not dangerous. But cougar is dangerous. So basically there are a lot of animals over here, I just noticed. There are gazelle. Okay, the gazelle are not dangerous. What about this? There is a boomalop. What's that? Not sure. What is a boomalop? What does it say? Engineered for chemical production. The boomerang, large sack of volatile. So it's like for chemical production, some engineered animal. What is this? Boom rat. So this is the whole map basically of my area or what? I am over here. Yeah, but there's nothing. So I chose an area where we don't have any other people here. Who knows? Maybe these guys are dangerous. No, they're not. What about this? What is this? Oh, there's a grizzly bear, so that might be dangerous, yeah. But then, other than this cougar near us, I think it's everything fine. Select this. So now we have the fuel stove. And we can do now what? Bills. We can add bill. We can cook a simple meal. And what does he want me to do? Open the bill tab. Click add meal bill. Cook simple meal on the context menu. Click the plus button to increase the count to 10. Okay, we finished this. Now your colonists will cook some food, tasty, perfect. So now we even have, because they can even cook, because we have a very, one of them is very good at cooking, or I think even two of them, they can cook very well. I mean, kind of. One, I think kind of, and the other one is good, I think, something like that. Or they're like, I think mid experience. Next, you will want to mine some minerals. I've spawned some mineral mineable steel near your base. Select the mine designator, drag over the steel to designate it for mining. Mine. So what do we do now? Mine, designate areas of rock to be mined out. Okay, but I don't know where are rocks. Not sure. Area of rocks. Okay, this one. There's one area of rocks over there. There's one area of rocks over here. Okay, let's just pick this one. But it's kind of easy, it's kind of close to this building, which we don't like. So do we go maybe like over here, maybe? Not sure. Yeah, let's just do, I think, this area. Let's just do this area. Mine this area. Impassable, mineable rocks, like this. Impassable mining. What is this? What does it mean? What does impassable, mineable rock mean? What does it mean? Nope. Impassable. Nope. It's not working. Impassable mining raw. What? Are these rocks? Is this a rock? No. This is not a rock. No. What about this? No. 5, 6. Hello, Joe Creek. You only mine iron and such from the big hills, not ground. Oh, I see. Thank you, Joe, for the information. Yeah, so hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm just trying to sort it out now, this game. So there are hills, yeah, but that's the question. So I don't even know if we have hills in this part, because when I started it said don't build near hills, so I didn't do that. So I'm not sure if we have hills. I think like the hills, big hills are like the brown hills, right? I think we don't have any brown hills over here. So I can't finish the tutorial because I chose the wrong area. What about this? These are not okay. No. Ah, the walls. You mean? Okay, these walls. So the walls. These walls. Oh, these are this is iron. Oh, I see. Okay, these are iron. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, now it's working. Please use the mine designator on the compacted steel. Select. It's marble, but there are veins of iron such. I see. So now your colonists will cook some food. Next, you'll want to mine some material minerals. I've spawned some mineable steel near your base. Okay, it was already spawned. Select the mine designator. Yeah. Why is it not working? Please use the mine designator on the compacted steel. Like over here, probably. On the compacted steel. Okay, it's not here. Wait. Oh, this one, sorry. Okay, now I found it. Okay. Yes, do you play other games similar to this? I'm playing also Oxygen Not Included and Factorio, but Factorio is not it's totally different. But RimWorld, but Oxygen Not Included is kind of similar. Yeah, it's called like Oxygen. Yeah, I have it on my. It should be. You played that. Yeah, it is. The stream of Oxygen Not Included is on my Kick, if you want to check it out. So, but I also have this the videos on my YouTube as well. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Oxygen. So last time, like yesterday, we streamed it 2 times, and my guys died basically. Unfortunately, I lost 2 guys. And because of suffocation, yeah, I didn't know that thing could happen. They were just digging a hole and trying to mop some water, and apparently that area was unbreathable. But I mean, I've been playing like with unbreathable area for a long time, and no one died. So I'm not sure why they died. Maybe because they were not able to leave the area. I'm not sure. But it was fun. I'm playing on a very easy difficulty mode. Yeah. Never got good of Oxygen Not Included. I might have to try again. I see. Yeah, I also play other strategy games like Age of Empires, like classics of strategy games. Age of Empires 2, StarCraft 2, which is a science fiction game from Blizzard, and then I play Factorio. Yeah, we are doing the Factorio demo, and we are doing the Warhammer 40,000 strategy games. So, but back to the game. You want to harvest some wood. Designate some trees to be chopped. Let's go for that. You want to harvest some wood. Designate some trees to be chopped. Oh, you played a lot of StarCraft? Oh, very good. A long time ago. Good to know. Yeah, because it's very good. So, because I haven't met anyone yet on my streams. I don't stream only on Kick. I stream also on YouTube and Twitch. But I haven't met anyone. I streamed like one time. I streamed StarCraft 1, and one time I streamed StarCraft 2. So I'm still learning those 2 games. Yeah. So I think I will be doing like 1 week. I do StarCraft at the same time during the day, like in the morning. I do one day in a week. And if you want to check my schedule, by the way. You have to check it on Twitch. Check it on Twitch. I have the new schedule uploaded, and at least you can see what games I have on the schedule. But it's not the times of the schedule are not right. I mean, it depends. It really depends. So basically, I do like in the morning, I do one day a week I do StarCraft, and so we did StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, and I don't know next time next week. So basically, we will be doing. I don't know if we do StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1. One of the two we will be doing, and then maybe another time we switch again. So let's see. It also depends what people are there. Maybe someone wants to enjoy more StarCraft 1, and then we can do StarCraft 1. Yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that, yeah. And we are also doing Anno. I don't know if you know Anno. Anno is an economy, politics, strategy games. It's kind of popular, at least in Germany, but like abroad, I'm not sure that there are a lot of people playing that. So we need to do some wood. So we need to do some wood. Chop wood. We want to harvest some wood. Designate some trees to be chopped. Select the chop wood. Yes. Designator and designate 10 trees to be chopped down. You've seen Anno, okay? You never picked it up. So Anno is a very chilled game actually. So for people that like RimWorld, maybe, but it's maybe good. It's maybe good, but you have to think. You have to know that it's very very chilled, very chilled. So it's kind of I think like 16th century area or something. So it's not like medieval times. It's a little bit later. But you have also different Anno. So some Anno titles have different time point in history. For instance, the last one that they released is about Roman history. So if you like more Roman history, you can play the last Anno. If you want more other time in history, you can do other Annos. And we are doing now Anno 1404, which is basically, yeah, like the name, the title name says, it's like around the year 1400s, basically. Yeah. So you have your ship. You start with a ship, and then you need to colonize. Yeah, you need to build a harbor and a warehouse on a deserted island, basically. Yeah. So you start on a deserted island, so it's not a war game. Yeah. So, but I still have to see what day we do Anno, because I'm also doing like mobile games sometimes. So like after the strategy game, I do some mobile games, or we do like Clash Royale, Clash of Clans stuff, or we do maybe we do Anno. Yeah. So chop wood, designator. Okay, I need to find trees, basically. Must designate wood yielding sufficiently grown plants. Yeah, okay, I see. So I need to click on the trees, basically. Yeah, I was thinking I used to, like, I have some time. I stream for maybe 1 month sometimes, and just do only mobile games. And now I switched back to, like, since a while, like a few months, I switched back to to PC gaming. And I was thinking, why we don't do like a series of classics of strategy games, classics. Yeah. Click and drag or big box to select budget. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Like if I do like this, yeah, finished. You can control which colonist does what kind of work. Open the work tab. You can control who does what kinds of work using the checkboxes. Colonist will do tasks in order from left to right. . Colonists will do tasks. Frostpunk, no. I haven't tried it, but I know a guy, a German streamer, that does that. I know that. He did, I think, Frostpunk 1, yes. Yeah. But I've never tried the Frostpunk, no. I know, but I know the genre, I know what it is, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking like about Frostpunk, but right now we are like full, I mean our schedule is full. And I want really to finish some of these games at least, so... Yeah. So we have very good titles actually right now, so... Like I said, Age of Empires 2, Definitive Edition, we have Anno 1404, we have StarCraft, we have Oxygen Not Included, we have RimWorld, and we have Factorio. And then we have also Warhammer 40,000, so we have very good titles right now. So for now we are not doing Frostpunk, but it sounds like a good title, that's for sure, yeah. Because I also like the genre of Frostpunk, because I like also those I like the first person or third person games where you have this same like story like in Frostpunk, like survival and I don't know, Stalker. Yeah, Stalker basically. It's called Stalker titles, like post-apocalyptic, like those things. Like we streamed Fallout 1, and we streamed also Fallout Tactics. Yeah, we did also Fallout Tactics. Recently, actually. Fallout Tactics we did recently. While we were installing Ark Survival, the dinosaur game, we were waiting, so I just played the tutorial for Fallout Tactics. I don't know if you ever played Fallout, but it's kind of the similar vibe to Frostpunk. So what do we do now? You can control who does what kinds of work using the checkboxes. Colonists will do tasks in order from left to right. Try changing some settings now. Fallout 1, I see. Yeah. Tactics, I'm not sure what it is. I thought it was like a tactical games. I thought it was like team fight tactics, or those games where you need to place like tower defense games. I thought it was a tower defense but apparently there are other mechanics, other skills. One has to pick up locks. Yeah, one has to open doors like a thief basically. One has to sneak on enemies. So apparently there are other things on that game. So it's not really a tactics game. I'm not sure why it's called Fallout Tactics. I also played another Fallout game on mobile. It's called Fallout Shelter, and that game is also is kind of similar to RimWorld. In Fallout Shelter, you need to manage. So you just need to check on mobile, look for Fallout on mobile, and you find this game. And Fallout Shelter is about like managing a community, similar to this game, similar to RimWorld, similar to Oxygen Not Included. Yeah, but it's a very small game basically. Yeah, it's you have like the base, and you have you send out some people, but there is no open world. There's nothing. You just have the base, the rooms that you need to manage. Yeah, it's a small game. So beware, colonists always follow their work priorities, even if this makes them do dumb things. Setting up a smart work regime is an important skill in RimWorld, so let the work settings carefully and review them often. Yeah, okay. Need to be careful what I choose. Doctor, bed rest, basic. What is warden? Manage, feed, chat with and recruit prisoners. What? Release prisoners. Take prisoners to bed, feed prisoners. We don't have prisoners, so why do we need that? Research. Perform research work. Egg building, study architect structures, do research, operate long range. You played... Okay. Warden won't come into play unless you capture... Yeah, of course. And hack buildings, study architect structure, do research, operate long range scanner. Maybe we need to choose... yeah, unchoose some things, but it's still showing like this. What about this? Doctoring, normal priority, limited skills, medical. Treat the sick, bring them food, cheer them, perform assigned surgeries. Yes, of course, but not sure. Hunt? Why is it not going forward now? Is there something I'm missing from this list? What's this? Why is it... it's pointing at my people or what? No. Oh, no. I'm not sure what is going on. Oh, I see. Oh, it's... Okay, sometimes... Okay, if you select... if you move the mouse over this schedule, then it shows... It's like selecting the guys, basically. What's art? Create beautiful works of art from raw materials. I don't need this. To advance, you need to research new technologies. Build a wooden, simple research bench inside your room. Maybe we need to do research. Maybe I need to switch a bit, do more research. I'm not sure. But I couldn't pass the tutorial mission, so I had to unchoose some unclick. I mean, how you say? I had to deselect some of these options. Wooden simple research bench. Build a wooden simple research bench inside your room. Simple research bench inside my room. Okay. Is there some space to do that? Like over there, maybe. Excellent. Next, you'll want to select what you want to be researched. Research. Now, just whatever you want. Just choose whatever you want to be researched first. You might have to wait for the research bench to be constructed or for trees to be chopped for wood. If it's taking too long, you use the work tab to assign more colonies to construct. Oh, I see. Yeah, what do I need to do? What do we want to choose to research first? Beer brewing, devil's strand, passive cooler, tree sowing, record blow. I don't see anything that I might really need, I'm not sure. Pemmican. Make pemmican a preserved mixture of meat and plant matter that doesn't go bad for a long time. Great for traveling, let's see. But we are not traveling for now. Carpet making. Weave beautiful carpets from clothes. Smithing. Build smithies for crafting metal weapons. This one we might need. We might need to make weapons, basically. Because with weapons we can hunt animals. I saw there are a lot of animals that we could hunt. I don't know, we can either hunt animals or we can just tame them. But I don't have the skill in taming. Build a brewery and fermenting vats to transform hops into tasty beer. Devil's Strand. A slow-growing mushroom that yields an exceptionally tough, heat-resistant plant fiber. Heat-resistant. Passive cooler. Make passive coolers to cool indoor spaces without using electricity. Oh, to cool or what? Yeah, we don't have temperature problems right now. Cut rock chunks into stone blocks for use in construction. The teal colored ones you already have. The teal colored ones. I don't know what you mean. Pemmican is good. Smithing is good for starter ones. Pemmican is good. Yeah, but we don't need pemmican yet. We will need it later probably, because we are not traveling now. Stone cutting you already know. Passive. Okay, I see Unity. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, this green I already know. We could make maybe. What about tree sowing? Maybe we could sow the local biomes, natural trees in your fields. Maybe we could do that. We could do tree sowing and smithing, I think. What did you say? Yeah, okay. Warden won't come. Oops, what happened? Did I lose connection? No. Trees grow back naturally, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for. Or maybe I make it just recurve bows. Maybe I could do that. Build a recurve bow, an effective weapon, and expensive ranged weapon. Maybe we could do bow. I think it might be more useful because I saw there are a lot of the animals, and there's even a bear. I saw a grizzly bear. I don't know if we could hunt that for meat. I'm not sure, but for now we have enough meat. For now we have enough meat, but maybe later. So there are those turtle-looking engineered animals. Basically, there are some engineered animals that look like turtles or dinosaurs. Maybe we could get this bow and try hunt them down. Not sure. Oh, there is some other stuff over here. There is a drug production. Build a drug lab for basic drug synthesis. Further research is required to make specific drugs. And what do we need? What do we need drugs for? Prepare psychoid leaves into a mildly euphoria-inducing and addictive tea at the campfire or cooking stove. Yeah, let's go for smithing. Research. Build smithies for crafting metal weapons. Drugs to sell or make your people happy. List to being able to make medicine. Oh. Yeah, why not? Medicine is very important. So let's just do drug and smithing. Yeah, let's do drug and smithing. Research. And then research. Smithing. Next you learn to expand the home area. Colonists will clean floors and extinguish fires in the home area only. And ignore fires or filth outside of it. Home area expansion, what? Learn to expand the home area. Colonists will clean floors. What did you say? Only researches one at a time. Last thing you select will be research. Oh, I can only do one at a time? Oh, I see. Yeah, we do that. We do smithing first then, I think. Or we know... I don't know which one we need more. Do we need more drugs, like medicine? Or we need more smithing? I mean, we have like 2 weapons. We have 2 long-range weapons, and one of them has no weapons. So one of them has only a basic knife, which is not good, I think. So I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, you mean smithing is more important? Yes. You can pick natural medicine. Okay, yes, we will do that later. Yes. Okay, then let's go for architect. Wooden simple research. Zone. Okay. Most of these you will eventually research, I see. Next, yes, I was thinking at the beginning before making the game if I would choose someone with very good medical skills. But then in the end I thought, yeah, well, let's just go for plants and cooking. I think that's the most useful thing that you need as skills at the beginning. So my guys are very good at planting and cooking. Yes. So next you learn to expand the home area. Colonists will clean floors and extinguish fires in the home area only and ignore fires or field outside of it. The home area is added automatically when you build things, but you can also expand it manually. Select the expand home area tool and drag out a new area on the map. It will make more sense when you click the blinking icon. I see. So this is the area basically. Expansion of the home area. They clean floors and extinguish fires. Expand home area. Colonists will repair buildings, clean floors and extinguish fire only in the home area. Okay. It's added automatically when you build things. Select the expand home area tool and drag out a new area on the map. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, let's just do that. Like over there. And do you know a game called Dwarf Fortress? That's also a classic of strategy games apparently, but not many know that game. There's also community managing games, basically. Dwarf Fortress. It's not working. Please expand the build roof area a bit for practice. You've seen it played by a streamer. Looks really close to this. Yeah, I think it's kind of similar to this game. Sorry. It's kind of similar to Oxygen Not Included and RimWorld. Did you see that on Kick or that being played on Kick. I don't know. I haven't checked on Kick if there are people playing Dwarf Fortress. Why is it not working? Please expand the build roof area. What is the build? Oh, this one maybe. Nope. Build roof area. The build roof area. Okay, this. The build roof area defines where your colonists will try to build roofs. That's the new icon. It autofills when enclose a new room. Select the expand build roof area tool and drag out the shape of a porch roof on the front of the house. Select the expand build roof area. So, what do I need to do? On the front of the house or what? Like this or what? Yeah, great. You've got a basic colony running. Eventually enemies will raid your colony. It's time to prepare for that. Yes, I remember this part of the tutorial. Yeah, last time we were attacked at one point by some enemies. Yeah, we are doing the tutorial all over again. But I mean, last part of the tutorial we did last time was when the enemies were attacking us. Yeah. Now the roof covers the area around the house when they build it. I see. Yeah, but we haven't built anything right now, so I'm not sure. So I think they built the house. Oh, okay. They just built the walls. I think, yeah. They just built the walls, so we don't have any roof or what? I think so. We don't have any roof. So great, you've got a basic colony running. Eventually, anyways, well, select the sandbags designator and drag the sandbags out at the designated area. So, yeah, like here, over here, build sandbags here, like there, yeah. And then over there. There you go. Let's just wait for all your constructions to be built. Consider using the work tab to assign more colonies to construct. Work tab. So work tab. There's a work tab somewhere. Not sure. This one, yeah. Yeah, okay. Work tab to assign more colonies to construct. Like this. I see. Also, you can speed up. It's not really. Once everything is built, okay. Oh, I see. I'll send an attacker to test your defenses. I see. Yeah, but they're still sleeping. Yeah. So, but I put more. I added more constructing priority. So now we have. Warning, the average of relevant skills is very low. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, let's just leave it like this. Can I make one more, maybe? Nope. Okay, let's just save the game. Just save the game. Plants and cooking too. So those are the skills that I chose at the beginning of the tutorial. Okay, so and then ask, yeah. Are there more weapons anywhere? Not really sure. Nope. I think there are no other weapons that we could equip. What is this? Component. Deteriorating outdoors. Clothes. Silver. Clothes. Oh, the cougar is here. Is this dangerous? The cougar? One of the most dangerous big rats. Ah, yeah, big cats. They stalk prey, position before poaching. Ooh. Well, humans are not their normal diet. Okay, so we have some dangerous animal close to us, apparently. If he gets hungry, it can be very dangerous. Yeah, yes. Maybe I should attack him before he attacks us, I'm not sure. So we are being raided soon. Send colonists here. Touching sandbags for cover. How do I send this guy to take cover? Not sure. It says draft. Draft people take orders and fight. They will not work, eat or rest. So can I send my guys to take cover? Not sure. Pause the game by hitting space. Yeah, I did that. Read the red letter in the bottom right of the screen. A group of pirates from Murder Army have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Okay, close. Draft your colonists by selecting them. Okay, I need to do draft. Draft. Then draft and draft. Right click to send them to positions inside the sandbag square. Right click to send them to positions. Okay, now I can send them or what? Oh, cool. Yeah, let's send them on this side basically. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I did it last time as well. So let's go like over there. Yeah, I think the tutorial, the game start on RimWorld is much easier than on Oxygen Not Included. I mean, on Oxygen Not Included, there was not really a tutorial. I must say there was some explanation, but it's not so good. I mean here I think it's pretty easy, so I don't think you can even die. You can't even die on the tutorial unless you are attacked by a cougar, which could happen. I think shot. Oh, it was shot. Oh, Paulette shot a cougar. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? So one of my people shot the cougar or cougar, I don't know how to pronounce it. Are you crazy? And then right click to send them to position inside the sandbag square. Right click to send them. Yeah, I did that. Touch and unpause. Did not yet. It's showing you odds. Oh, I see. So it's possible that they could shoot. This animal. What is this? Select the next thing in same square. Pain, consciousness, records. Does it say anything about does it say if it's hungry or not? Combat, animal productivities, animal. Also fitting if you tell her to shoot it. Oh, I see. Pack animal, available training, advance, raw meat diet, raw meat corpses, animal products. Milk processed, foods, kibble, pain shock threshold, toxic resistance, field rate, carrying capacity, move speed, ladder, meat amount. What's meat amount? The amount of meat yielded when butchering this creature. Oh, okay. Growth. It doesn't say how much hunger she has. Not sure. Food consumption. Raw meat, corpses, animal products, meals processed by food. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it can even breed other cougar. Yeah. I don't think you can see on wild animals. You can see if tamed animals are hungry though. Oh, I see. But that's not a good thing. I mean, they should have added that. Maybe there are some mods to add that as well. So I can't even know if this animal is going to attack me or not. So. What now? Wait or what? Wait for the attacker to approach. Your colonists will shoot. Okay. Automatically. There is the attacker. Yeah, anime is over here. Yeah. It's down here. Zek is steel club. Wow, he has a very good weapon, but he's dead. Are there more coming? I only see one. He's not looking good, he's dead, yeah. He passed. So it says he was male, age 49, drifter of murder army, and is dead. Yes, just him, yeah. So now success. Now undraft all your colonies. Yeah, we have finished. Undraft all your colonists using the same command as before. Yeah. And Walton. There you go. It's the end of the tutorial. Okay, thank you. There's still tons more to learn. So we finished the tutorial last time. So that's what it is saying right now. So last time we basically finished the tutorial. I didn't know that. I didn't remember that. I thought there was like a second tutorial or something more to do. There's still tons more to learn, including prisoners, hunting trade, animal teaming, and much more, but you've got the basics down. Random incidents were disabled during this tutorial. To begin the real game, open the menu. Okay, we need to go to the menu. Yeah, let's just save this game. Yeah, but I think for today we did what we're supposed to do. So what else we? So I was thinking we could do some just chatting stream after this. I was thinking I wanted to do some research of old games. Like I have a list of old games I wanted to research, like classic of gaming. I think I want to do a few streams about that as well, so that way I know a bit more about the older games, like classics. So I found a list of classics and I want to check that list. So I just saved this game, and the next time we do a normal game. We do a normal RimWorld game. So plans, cooking, free. So button now. Open the menu tab, select options, click the gameplay button. Yeah, thank you, Joe Crick. See you around. Have a nice day or night, whatever. So open the menu tab in the bottom right, select options. Yeah. Select the gameplay button in the left column. Click the modify button beside storyteller settings. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. So go to options. Click the gameplay button in the left column. Gameplay button. What is the gameplay button? This one, okay. In the left column, click the modify button. Select a storyteller and play style that appeals to you. Oh, I see, yeah. I remember this. The AI storyteller creates events like pirate raids, resource drops. Events like pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of your colony. You can change the settings at any time. Oh, I see. So we have different AI storytellers. Cassandra creates story events on a classical increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, then give breathing room, then come back to push once more. Cassandra. Phoebe gives lots of time between disasters to build your colony, but beware, at high difficulties she'll hit as hard as anyone. What does it mean at high difficulties? Yeah, if you have high difficulties, but you can set it up, I think, right? Randy doesn't follow rules. He'll generate random events and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. Randy is truly random. He will sometimes send extremely difficult. Yeah, we don't know that. Community builder, peaceful. Losing is fun. Oh, okay, you can set it up. I think we just go for Phoebe's chillax. Yeah, let's go with Phoebe at peaceful level. So we have a bit chilled, more chilled gameplay. What is this? Learning helper. So do I need to start a new game, or how do I understand this? Or we don't have to start a new game now, or what? Okay, can we collect maybe this what Zach left, or maybe we just collect this? Allow medicine, allow strip. Yeah, about strategy games, I was thinking, I'm actually, my main strategy game, the game that I played most was Age of Empires 1. So I know that's basically the game that I know most in the strategy genre. No idea if there are. I don't remember if I played other strategy games. I mean, there were other strategy games that I played, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what game. I'm not sure of what game. Cancel designated building, mining, hauling, harvesting, or all other designations. What's this? Cancel. Strip, yeah, okay. Strip, allow. So can maybe I can equip something on this, maybe. Yeah, just get this, equip steel club, which looks much better than your knife. So I think that we can actually play like this game, I guess, because I think we can just continue with this game next time. So apparently there are other things that you get that are explained. Colonists will not interact with items marked forbidden. Yeah. Yes, there is something that's still marked forbidden apparently. Anyway, I think I saved the game, right? Did I save the game? Let's save again. Overwrite. Yeah. Okay. And now we go we do some just chatting. And we do some just chatting, and we talk about games. So let's go for yeah, we can also use this. So I just need to open the browser. So we have this browser. Okay. And did I use this? Yeah. Yeah. So let's go just get the list of the games, and we just do some. And we can also research also if there are these games on if the games or the classic games are on Twitch. Yeah, we can check if they are on Twitch, if they are on Steam. So basically, that is what we will be doing today. It is like we will be doing. So open this. Yes, Acrobat. Yeah. So what do we do now? I need to close the game. Let's just close this. Let's open Steam instead. And we look for that classic called Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Then I need to switch to Steam. Let's go for Steam. And then what else? I will also need to change the language in Steam. Yeah, because it's still in. Okay, let me change the language on Steam. How do I do that? Yeah, like that. And then I need to go in settings. Like somewhere, is there a language? Where can I change the language of Steam? Not really sure. Yeah, I like this. Oberfläche. Yeah, English. English. Yeah. Neu starten. Also, we are moving to just chatting. So this is stuck. Just chatting. Yeah, just chatting. Yeah. And then we do just chatting. There you go. And then we do, we call this of gaming. We call this Steam is opened or still closed? So reopen Steam. So let's open Steam again. Like this, yeah. So did I change the category? I think so. Just chatting, no? Okay. And then we do I think we might just change the category later, maybe to some game if we find some category of these old games. And we talk about these games. That's how I was thinking to do this. So maybe even if there are people that enjoy those games, maybe they can join because they see then us on the platform. Yeah. So let's just go for Dwarf Fortress. Fortress. There you go. Dwarf Fortress. We have this Dwarf Fortress. And so I think we could actually use Steam in some cases if those games are available on Steam. And did I change? Is it not Steam now? Should be Steam. Why is it not showing Steam? It's not showing Steam, and I don't know why. Steam. Oh, now I know why. I deactivated it. Now it's Steam, and now it's working. So what we do is we change the title first, yeah, to let's talk about history of gaming. Let's talk gaming. Let's talk about the history of gaming. Like that. Geschichte der Videospiele. Just chatting. And we do just chatting. For now, we do just chatting. Geschichte der Videospiele. Update. Okay, let's update that. So, what is the first game we have? What is the first game we have? What is the first game we have on this list? First game we have. Oh, it's not showing up now. Steam, why isn't it? Disappeared. Yeah. So we are starting with 1970s. 1970s. The Oregon Trail. Okay, what is Oregon Trail? Does it exist on Steam? The Oregon Trail. The Oregon Trail. Oh, it does exist. Oregon Trail does exist on Steam. Oregon Trail is back in a beautiful blend of charming pixel characters, 3D environments, and cutting-edge lighting and visual effects. Okay, let's just check this out. Okay, this one does exist. So, can I find it on Twitch? This game. So, the Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail. Oops. The Oregon Trail is the name. First one. There are even multiple ones. Which one is the right one? 40th anniversary edition, probably. Not really sure. What edition is this guy? This thing. Mostly positive. So the Oregon Trail is back, but it doesn't say much. It does look very good, I think. Oh, there is a digital deluxe. Okay, so let's go for deluxe. And then change again the category. Update stream. So this is the game. Okay, what is this game? What does it say? It's so 1970s. We're doing 1970s game now. So 1970s. So let's just change the title to 1970s. 1970s. Let's talk about the history of gaming. And we are doing the Oregon Trail Deluxe. Yeah. So the Oregon Trail is back in a beautiful blend of charming pixel art characters, 3D environments, and cutting-edge lighting and visual effects. Mostly positive reviews, so it's still a very... There are a lot of people that like this game. So let's make maybe the picture bigger so you can see what it is. Cool, it's like a game with... it's very chilling, looks very chilling. Arriving at Crow Village, April 2, 1835. Welcome, travelers. My name is Biawache Eichich. What brings you to my village? Are you interested in trading with the Crow people? Biawache. That's a complicated name. Okay, so you arrived at this village and then you can trade with this woman. And so basically it's we are in it is 1835, April 2, 1835, and we are at Crow Village. And so basically the time of this, so like the location of this game is yeah, it's United States basically. Yeah, what we call nowadays United States. Okay, so apparently the animals are dying. I don't know why. Fort Boise, 15 miles, and we have all these people like Hannah, David, and Lewis, and they are I don't know, they have so it's kind of survival game. A survival game of like the first settlers in the USA, and yeah, 1800s. I guess that's so there is how much money they have, there is how much they have eaten. I don't know what it is. What is this? 1826 LBS. Is that it does look like the symbol looks like eating. I'm not sure. Looks some ham maybe, or how fat they are. I'm not sure. Does it mean how fat they are? How they weight? How much they weight? That might be yes. How much they weight? Wait a second. I need to do something. So, but I need to switch to my... So... Okay. So, I think that is maybe what they weight. Not sure. Does look like weight maybe. But I don't know why they put something to eat. I think that's a symbol of something that you eat basically. No, I don't know. So, and then there is bear bones, which is that has a food symbol, so it's probably how much they eat. And then Strenus is probably something about like how fast they can travel. Oh, okay. Then it says this Hannah has dysentery, so she's ill basically. Okay, and then you have different meters. You have HP. You have HP. You have I don't know what this is. Electricity. Yeah. And what is this symbol at the bottom right of the game? What is this? Not sure. It looks like some map or I'm not sure. Fort Boise. So they are traveling to this place called Fort Boise, and it is October the 4th. And maybe there is some weather also in this game. I guess. I can guess. So Kansas River Crossing, March 1st, 1849. You can talk with these people. There are services you can trade, you can rest, you can store, you can cross. I think we can just read the Steam. If we find any Steam about these old games, we can just read the Steam and check the pictures. And if there is no Steam, we will cover those games later. Maybe we will cover those games later when yeah, when we finish the whole list. We will cover the games that are not on Steam. So, but cool. That's kind of a community game, apparently. This very chilling game. March 1850. It is Kansas River Crossing. So you have one has both the local people and the settlers, the American people. Yeah. So Matt's General Store. I used to bake bread on the trail. Food is consumed daily based on ration settings. Prevents starvation, can restore morale. Okay, cool. You have some food system. Okay. Yeah, this is a kind of, I think, a remastered of the original game, because I don't think the original game looked like this if it was from 1970. It's just it's the deluxe remastered version of the game. Used to bake bread on the trail. Okay, there is a starvation, yes. Okay, so you can die of hunger basically in this game. I see. Wagon inventory owned floor. Yeah. Oh, cool. So it looks very good. It looks very good. It looks very good. So it's very survival game. 60 lbs. Yeah, that's I think how much you weight. And then 45. I don't know. Maybe it's the number of bullets he has. He can shoot. Okay. Wow, I mean, I like this pixel graphic. I like this survival focus of the game. Who would have thought? I wonder how the original game looked like. They're traveling now during the night, and there is night vision. I think that's kind of night vision. All is green and black, and there is a party starving, so there is hunger. They're hungry, and yeah. Okay, so there are weather conditions. So now it's snowing. But I don't see any temperature meter, so I don't see any yeah, I don't see any temperature meter. Yeah, it shows like I don't know why it is I don't know why it shows sun. Is it sunny? But it's it looks like it's snowing, so I don't know why is it sunny? Not sure. Okay, then there is another picture which is much more polished of them like digging in the water. I don't know what they are doing. I think they are getting looking for gold maybe or something in the water. And this woman over here is like has a pickaxe, very big pickaxe. Wow, that's a heavy pickaxe for a woman to be using. She must have very big muscles. So, and then there is there's people like traveling, and then arriving at Crow Village, 1835. Welcome, travelers. My name is Biawaishish. What brings you to my village? Are you interested in trading with the Crow people? Yeah, this one we already seen. Okay. Okay, what about the video that we have? Okay, I need to check. Need to check over here. It looks funny. It looks funny, the game. Looks funny. You have that radar, you got the stuff. I like the bag, how it looks, the inventory bag. Looks very old style. I hope the wagon, yeah. So the wagon broke. The party is starving, not bad. Then there is a hunting, there is fishing. Okay, they didn't manage to cross the river. Welcome to the Oregon Trail. Crazy. Okay, let's rewatch it. Like that. They are traveling. Bad weather. Who is your second and third party member? Okay, you have different classes. There you have like professions. You have banker, etc. Okay, then you buy your stuff, your thing, and then you leave, and then you travel again. I see. Wait, I need to do something. So, and who made this game also? Who made this game? So, okay. Toolbox. Is a toolbox. Why did it explode? You have some mini game as well. So, what does it say? Experience the Oregon Trail like never before. A modern reimagining of the road to Oregon. The official successor to the iconic classic will fully immerse you in epic journeys ranging from the historical accurate to the totally extreme, surviving blizzards So you have a weather condition, broken limbs, so snake bites. So okay, and you can, yeah, so you can get damage. Yeah, snake bites, exhaustion. So you can even be tired, starvation. You can be hungry, and the dreaded dysentery is no small feat. So and then you have some problem to digest. All the while navigating an untamed frontier to get your party to their new life in Oregon before the winter. Always a new adventure. Build and name your party from different classes, each with their own starting items, skills, and personalities to make every journey to Oregon unique. Overcome hundreds of random events where your choices affect the fate of your travelers and are influenced by their unique skills and traits. Remember to take care of your party wagon and oxen, and they'll become casualties of the trail. Take on 15 playable journeys. Experience 7 quests inspired by historical events. Monitor your party members' health, morale, stamina, and hygiene. Manage your inventory to squeeze everything you can into the wagon. Maintain your wagon to prevent breakdowns and inventory loss from spoiling or spillage. Learn about real people and places in your interactive journal. Collect and learn about the many interesting animals you see on the trail. Catch 80 plus pieces in the new fishing minigame. Oh, there's a minigame. Obtain 140 plus achievements. Yeah, I saw one minigame, but it wasn't fishing. True to the, but there was someone fishing. I didn't know it was a minigame. True to, so was the hunting part was also a minigame or not? To the original. Hunting and rafting make a long-awaited return with faithful gameplay and all new visuals. Dysentery, river fording, broken legs, and many more classic hazards await. I see. So you have, yeah, they say it's similar to original. Striking art, direction, and score. A beautiful blend of charming pixel art characters, 3D environments, and cutting-edge lighting and visual effects creates a unique visual style that's both nostalgic and contemporary. And all original soundtrack of alt country inspired music combined with 8-bit style sound effects. It's probably, it's just 1 GB. Yeah. For the first time, the game features Native American playable characters and stories, celebrating the history of cultures of the people who first lived on this land and still live here today. Through research and multiple academic consultants, through thorough research and multiple academic consultants were involved in this game production to ensure accuracy and respectful representation of all peoples depicted in the game. Officially licensed and support, the Oregon Trail is an officially licensed game from HarperCollins Productions, who supported the evolution of the Oregon Trail, so it will be true to the original but with updated gameplay and visuals. 2016 Video Game Hall of Fame inductee. Okay. It's 1 GB, so, and that costs 30 euro. It's from 2022. Yeah, so recent. So, and the developer, what does the developer do? What do they do? What did they do? Bestsellers. They did Carmen San Diego, which is a strategy game, apparently, with detective game. They did, what did they do? From Gameloft or what? Ah, okay. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Okay, these are the guys from Disney Dreamlight Valley. Oh, they made Asphalt Legends. Oh, can you play Asphalt Legend on... oh, you can play Asphalt Legends on PC. Wow, guys, I'm discovering stuff that I did not even know today. So you can even play... Oh, that's the same company, basically, that made this old game. The Oregon Trail, yes. March of Empires. I think March of Empires is also a mobile game, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's also a mobile game. March of Empires. 2 GB. If I'm not mistaken, this is a mobile game. Claim your title as Shogun, Highland King, Northern Tsar, Desert Sultan. Join the genre, the defined strategy game. We wage constant war for real territorial conquest, fortify castle, fuel. Okay. And is this still played? Is this played, this March of Empires? March of Empires. No, it's not played. So, and what about this, the Oregon Trail? Yeah, the Oregon Trail. Is someone playing this? Nope. No one is playing this. Oh, there is the other. Oh, I chose the wrong. I chose the wrong category, basically. I think. The Oregon Trail. There is another category, but I can't see the category that I'm using when I change it, unfortunately. But let's try again. The Oregon Trail. There are multiple Oregon Trail games, but I can't see the. I can't see which, if I'm choosing the correct Oregon Trail category. The Oregon Trail, come on. Come on. Just load this. The Oregon Trail. Let's try the first one. If I find the right one. Or let's try maybe. I can try also from. I can try from the dashboard, actually. Let's try that. If I do it from the dashboard, can I see the category picture? So I don't make a mistake like I did today. So can I change the category? Let's close. Can I make it bigger, this browser? Yes. And then this one, I need to make it like that. Now I can. Stream info, okay. Can I see the category here? Yes. Okay, so perfect. So the Oregon Trail. Oh, okay. This one is the right category, not that one. So deluxe is like, I think it's not even a category. Yeah, it's not a category. We chose the wrong category. So this one. Sorry guys, I chose the wrong category. So now we have the right category. Yeah, it's the first time I'm doing this. So sometimes one makes mistakes as well. So let's go to the Oregon Trail. There we go. So it's the same company basically that does that made Disney Dreamlight Valley, which we play, and did a remastered of this game, the Oregon Trail. I see. So let's read something from the Wikipedia about this game. What does the Wikipedia say about this game, the Oregon Trail? The Oregon Trail. What does it say? Okay, cool. No, this is not the right one. The Oregon Trail game. The Oregon Trail series 1971 video game. There you go. The Oregon Trail is a text-based strategy video game developed by Don. I can even show you, actually. I think I can show you what I'm reading. I can just show you this Wikipedia and then we can read it together. So let's go. So I just show you the Wikipedia. And there, and then did I change the category? No, I didn't change. Now it changed, I think. Did it change now? I think now it's the right category. So let's switch to Google Chrome. Okay, this is the Wikipedia. So the Oregon Trail is a 1971 video game. It's a text-based strategy video game developed by Don Rawich, Bill Heinemann, and Paul Dillenberger. Why is this showing up? Can you see? Do you see? Yeah. Maybe I can make it bigger, not sure. Is it big enough? Is it big enough? I don't know. Can I make it bigger? I don't know. Plus, maybe? With plus? Not sure. Yeah, I hope I can just read it. So it was a text-based strategy video game. But right now, I mean, this new remake that we watched with the wrong category, but I mean, you can watch the VODs when I upload them. So this game was now remastered 2022 by the company that made the Disney Dreamlight Valley, Gameloft. But originally, this game was made by MECC. And who is this MECC? Was a Minnesota Educational Computing Consortium, most commonly known as MECC, was an organization founded in 1973 for the purpose of advancing availability of computer software in education, best known for developing edutainment videos, game series, the Oregon Trail. I see. Most well known for this game, I see. Oops. This, yeah. Oops, change the language. What the hell? No. Did it change the language now? Yes, it changed the language. What the hell? What is this? Give me just English. I want English. I don't understand this language now. Why does it not show English now? Am I translating by mistake? Yes. Okay. Now it's English. So about this company. Wow, again, not translate. The Minnesota Educational Computing Consortium. So what game did they make? They made... what games did they do? They did... Oregon Trail, yes. They did Oregon Trail 1, Oregon Trail 2, and it was acquired by Mattel in 1999. It was the worst deals of all time, so actually, so Mattel, yeah. Yeah, it was a bad idea to sell the company of Oregon Trail to Mattel, I say. Okay, but they didn't they did only this game apparently. I say they only did this game. So and then it was a computer game developed to teach school children about the realities of a 19th century pioneer life on the Oregon Trail. In the game, the player assumes... Oh, didn't it change the category? I think it's still the old category. think it's still the auto category. Yeah, it didn't change the category. So I need to rechange it. I need to rechange the category. It didn't change the category, what? No, it's still the old category. Why is that? The Oregon Trail 2021. Why you don't change the category? Now it's the right category. I don't know why it didn't change. So if you want to watch, if someone new is there, if you want to watch the VOD later, I showed the game on this old game on the new version from 2022 of this old game from 1971, and it's about basically. I can even show you some pictures of it. So this one, I can switch. I can show you again the pictures. Okay, I can close this. I can show you the pictures of Steam. This one, it has a. It's looking good. It's like similar to. It looks a bit similar to to Stardew Valley basically, but it's about traveling with your wagon in like 1800 America. Yeah, and yeah, there's some hunger. There's hunger. The survival. Yeah, it is a survival game. You have nice weather condition as well. So you have snow. Yeah. So, and there's mostly positive reviews. So it's a good game. But it still costs, it's like 30 euros. So still kind of expensive. I don't know. But I mean, I'm not sure. So then let's go for... let's read the rest of this Wikipedia. It used to be text-based, developed by a company from Missouri, and it was an education game to teach the school children about the realities of the 19th century pioneer life on the Oregon Trail. So one plays as a wagon leader guiding a party of settlers from Independence, Missouri to Oregon City, Oregon, with a wagon in 1847. Along the way, the player must purchase supplies, hunt for food. Okay, wait, I can also maybe do like this, so you can... No, I can't, because I can't read the text, maybe. Can I read the text? Yes. So, along the way, the player must purchase supplies, hunt for food, and make choices on how to proceed along the trail while encountering random events such as storms and wagon breakdowns. The original versions of the game contain no graphics, as they were developed for computers that used teleprinters instead of computer monitors. There were no graphics, yes. And a later Apple II port added a graphical shooting minigame. Yeah, there are some minigames in this fishing. And okay, there is a shooting minigame. Okay, that was a shooting minigame, which we saw in those images. There was a shooting minigame, apparently. Yes, we were like this. I think this maybe was it's actually a minigame. So what else? The first version of the game was developed over the course of 2 weeks for use by Rawich in a history unit at Jordan Junior High School in Minneapolis. Despite its popularity with the students, it was deleted from the school district's mainframe computer at the end of the school semester. Okay, it was deleted. Was developed over the course of 2 weeks for use by Rawich in a history unit. Rawich recreated the game in 1974 for MECC, which distributed educational software for free in Minnesota and for sale elsewhere, and recalibrated the probabilities of events based on historical journals and diaries for the game release. The following here. After the rise of microcomputers in the 1970s, okay, so, and what about, so like it's a wagon game, so with some survival, as you can see. And this is a remastered, which I'm showing. It's the remastered. The first version of the game. Wait, I don't have the chat actually, so I need to check. Okay, there is no one in the chat. I don't have the other chat, so okay. The first version of the game was developed over the course of 2 weeks for use by Rawich in history. Okay, that's I read already. After the rise of microcomputers in the 1970s, the MECC released several versions of the game over the next decade for the Apple II, Atari 8-bit computers, and Commodore 64 computers before redesigning it as a graphical commercial game for the Apple II under the same name in 1985. The game is the first entry in the Oregon Trail series games. Games in the series have since been released in many editions by various developers and publishers, many titled the Oregon Trail. The multiple games in the series are often considered to be iterations on the same title and have collectively sold over 65 million copies and have been inducted into the World Video Game Hall of Fame. The series has also inspired a number of spin-offs such as the Yukon Trail and the Amazon Trail. Okay, there are two spin-offs on this game. The Yukon Trail. Okay, let's check if there are these games. The Yukon Trail. No, I don't find it. Yukon Trail I can't find, and Amazon Trail. Yukon Trail. No, I don't find it. And the Amazon Trail, it's not on Steam, okay. Okay, gameplay. The Oregon Trail is a text-based strategy video game in which the player, as the leader of a wagon train, controls the group journeying down the Oregon Trail from Independence, Missouri to Oregon City, Oregon in 1847. The player purchases supplies and plays through about 12 rounds of decision-making, each representing 2 weeks on the trail. Each round begins with the player being told their current distance along the trail and the date along with their current supplies. Supplies consist of food, bullets, clothing, miscellaneous supplies, and cash, each given as a number. Players are given the option to hunt for food and in some rounds to stop at a fort to purchase supplies and then choose how much food to consume that round. Okay, are you even seeing the name of the game? I'm not sure. Oh, it's like not showing sometimes. Oregon Trail, there you go. Yeah. Player purchases supplies and plays through about 12 rounds of decision making, each representing 2 weeks on the trail. Each round begins with the player being told their current distance along the trail and the date along with their current supplies. Supplies consist of food, bullets, clothing, miscellaneous supplies, and cash each given. Also, it's not showing the game now. If I switch the window, it's not showing the game. Oh man, it's not showing the game. Now it's showing the game or not? Yeah, now it's showing the game. I think it goes like standby or something. Players are given the option to hunt for food and some rounds to stop at a fort to purchase supplies and then choose how much food to consume that round. The game closes the round by randomly selecting one or two events and weather conditions. The events include storms, damaging supplies, wagons breaking down, and attacks by wild animals or hostile raiders. Weather condition can slow travel, and which can create the rounds needed to reach Oregon. Okay, so you have different things that can happen. Damaging storms. You can have storms. You can have wagon that is breaking down. You can have attacks by wild animals or hostile riders. When hunting or when attacked, the game prompts the player to type a word bang in the original version, or a randomly selected word like bang or paw in later versions with misspellings resulting in no effect. When hunting, the faster the word is typed, the more food is gathered. The game ends with the player reaching Oregon or dies along the trail. That can occur due to an attack or by running out of supplies. Running out of food, it results in starvation, so you have hunger, while lack of clothing in cold weather, low levels of food, or random events such as snake bite or a hunting accident lead to illness. This results in death if the player does not have miscellaneous supplies for minor or regular illnesses such as cholera, typhoid, fever, or dysentery, or cannot afford a doctor in the case of serious illnesses. Okay, that's interesting. So let's maybe read another game, and then I think that's enough for today of this. Pong. Next game is Pong. Yeah, but I think there are a lot of this Pong game. There is Strange Pong, Party Pong, Pong, Ping Pong, Pong. I think I don't know which Pong it is. Let's go for Breakout, next one. Breakout. Is this the game? Breakout? €5.90. Yeah, it looks like it, maybe. Breakout. Experience fast-paced shotgun carnage in this mini roguelite boomer shooter like no other. Explore over 100 procedurally linked combat arenas as a metal army hell-bent on destruction stand between you and freedom. Are you ready to take them out? Is this like a remastered version? What is this? Is this the game that they mean here? Breakout? Like, I don't think so, because I don't think Breakout is a game from... This game is from 1970s, so I don't think that's the right game. Breakout game. No, I don't think that's the right game. Yeah, that's the game. Breakout. Little Brick Out. It's not this one. Little Brick Out. Nope. There is no game. Breakout. I don't think there is a game like that over here. Project breakout, recharge. What's breakout, recharge? Is this the original breakout or like some remastered? Or that's not? Oh, this is one. Yes. The original brick breaker returns. That it is. This game. So this is the game. Breakout recharged. Okay, let's look for this game on Twitch. How is the name? Breakout. Breakout. Beyond 3000. Recharge. 15 follower. So which one is the right big breakout? 1997. There is a breakout. Nope. Which one is the original breakout? Oh, it doesn't let me scroll. What's going on? There's a breakout from 2018. There is a breakout 13, but I don't think it is this game. There's a breakout from 1997. There's a breakout recharge. Breakout 2000. There is 1997. Breakout 2000 again. It's an arcade game. There's a Super Crash. Breakout. There's another breakout. Edna and Harvey, the breakout. Yeah, but I don't think it is those games. So it's not really known, this game. It's not really known, this game. Breakout. We can check this breakout recharged category. Beyond recharged, maybe. Because this one I saw on Steam, at least. At least there is a category for this. But the rest, I'm not sure. This one I can find on Steam. Breakout recharge. But other than that, not sure. Let's just do that category. So, is it changed the category now? Yeah, changed, perfect. So let's check what this classic of video games is. Breakout recharged. It's the original breaker returns with its toughest challenge yet. Survive as long as you can in arcade or take on one of 50 challenges, picking up game-changing power-ups along the way. Okay, let's check the images in this game. So it's like similar to some ball game, apparently. Some of those ball games. So it was called Breakout, this game. I see. Oh, I like it. I like this game. I used to play this game, actually, in arcade. I remember these games. I think I found maybe once on mobile that was similar to this game. Okay, then we can shoot like this. Okay, then yes, probably you need to bounce this object. Bounce back. Yeah, that's the ball. Yeah, that's the ball. That is the ball in the middle. I don't know if you can see my cursor. Not sure. No, you can't. Okay, that's the ball. Yeah, I need to bounce the ball. Yeah. Cool. So it was called Breakout, this. I didn't know this. I didn't know that Ted this name. Breakout. Well, I like a lot those kind of games. Old games, very basic. I like these games. Yeah. But they are hard to find. If you don't know the game. It's hard to find. That's why I'm trying to learn more about these like old games, like classics. So I mean, there are also some ideas of gaming as well that you can learn different games. So let's watch the video. Let's check the music if it's okay or it's too loud as well. Let's check this. What about this? There you go. That's kind of at the limit. That's a good music, I think. This music is similar to Metal Slug. it's similar to the Metal Slug game. Okay, let's rewatch it better. That's nice music. Challenge yourself. Team up with a friend. Okay, you can play also 2 people. This breakout. Okay, that's not bad. That might be a good community game as well. It's just 2, even 2. It's just 2 euro this game. €2 20 cents is really cheap. Play with friends, co-op. They added co-op to this game. So let's check. Okay, there is even a bundle of these games. Centipede. And what is this? Centipede, Asteroids Recharged, Black Widow, Gravitar Recharged, Yars Recharged, Missile Command Recharged, Caverns of Mars. Yeah, there are all sorts of like games here. Let's read this. The grandfather of brick-breaking games is back with some of the toughest challenges yet. Breakout Recharge steps up the excitement with a fresh coat of paint, exciting power-ups, and another original soundtrack from award-winning video game composer Megan McDuffie. Breakout Recharge will forever change what you expect from the brick-breaking title. The endless arcade mode and 50 challenge levels will push you to the limit of your skills. Don't fret, however, as this wouldn't be a recharged title without game-changing power-ups. Expect the aid of rail guns, homing missiles, and explosives to join the traditional multi-ball. You'll need every tool in the arsenal and razor-sharp reflexes to climb the global leaderboards. Old meets new, classic Breakout gameplay updated with a refined control, modern visual flourishes, power-up plus special bricks to pick up, paddle transforming power-ups, a railgun, explosive balls, missile launcher, and more. Compete in a series of 50 challenges designed to put even the most seasoned players to the test. Reach the top of global leaderboards for arcade individual. Okay, there's even a leaderboard. Yeah, it's an arcade game. There must be a leaderboard, otherwise. That's like the basics of arcade games. Bring a friend, play local co-op in every mode. Breaking bricks is better together. Get in the groove. Rock out to an original score by okay, you already said that. 400 megabyte available space. Yes, really easy. It works even on macOS and Linux as well. Okay, let's read the Wikipedia of this game. Let's read the Wikipedia of this game. Can I make it restart? Or not? Autoplay videos, yeah. Okay, let's read the Wikipedia. Wikipedia. Breakout. It's not showing. No, it's not showing again. Maybe like this. Does it show you? Breakout. Bekannt. Okay, that's in English. It's in German. I need it in English. Need it in English. Is a 1976 action video game developed and published by Atari Inc. For arcades in Japan. Okay, it's switching, perfect. In Japan, this was released by Namco. Okay, that's a Namco game originally. The game was designed by Nolan Bushnell and Steve Bristow and prototyped via discrete logic chips by Steve Wozniak. Wozniak with assistance from Steve Jobs. Oh, cool. Oh, it was made together with Steve Jobs. In the game, 8 rows of bricks line the top portion of the screen, and the player's goal is to destroy the bricks by repeatedly bouncing a ball off a pedal into them. The concept was predated by Ramtech's Clean Sweep, but the game's designers were influenced by Atari's own Pong. Yeah, we didn't find the Pong on Steam though. I don't know this Pong game. I don't know this Pong game. We didn't find it on Steam. Yeah, we didn't find this Pong game. They didn't edit it. They didn't add the Pong game. I mean, there are different Pong games, but they have different names, so I'm not sure which one is the most original Pong game. Yeah, but it's inspired by the Pong game from Atari. But this was released by Namco. We are talking about a 1976 game, action video game. So this was the kind of action that the game used to have. The arcade version of Breakout uses a monochrome display underneath a translucent colored overlay. The game was worldwide commercial success. It was among the top 5 highest grossing arcade video games of 1976 in the US and Japan, and among the top 3 in both countries for 1977. A port of the game was published in 1978 for the Atari 2600 with color graphics. An arcade sequel was released in 1978, Super Breakout, which introduced multiple bouncing balls. Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs went on to found the Apple Computer Company with Ronald Wayne. The company's influential Apple II computer, designed mostly by Wozniak, as technical elements inspired by Breakout's hardware. Atari was involved in a series of court cases over their ability to copyright Breakout, and they were ultimately allowed to do so. The game spawned an entire genre of clones nonetheless. Okay, so Atari wanted to have the rights to this game because they were the original developer of this game. In Japan, the genre is known as Block Kutsushi, block breaker games. Oh, okay. Breakout was inspiration for Taito's Arkanoid 1986, which itself spawned dozens of imitators. It was also influenced the game Design of titles. Space Invaders. Okay, Space Invaders I've heard of. This one I don't know. This Titles Arkanoid. What is this game? Paste. Titles Arkanoid. Arkanoid Eternal Battle. Battle Royale. Okay, cool. Oh, there is another game. Okay, let's just look into this as well. Okay, let's look at, let's also set up maybe this as well. Okay, we can look at this later maybe, but I think I can just leave it in the background. Yeah, it looks a lot like a pinball basically, I think. Okay, maybe let's check if it is there is maybe there is another category called Arkanoid. Arkanoid. Maybe there is because it's a newer game. Arkanoid. Yeah, there is an Arkanoid game. Well, yes, but there is a category that's actually pretty much bigger, yeah, than the one that we are using right now. So there are some people playing this. There's Arkanoid 2000, 400 follower. Arkanoid 1986. Yeah, let's go for Arkanoid 2000. Arkanoid 2000. And save. So let's close this Oregon Trail. So, and we're reading about, still reading about Breakout, which was the first there was the first game. Well, this was the first game that inspired the whole genre of these games, and later came this Arkanoid, and there was apparently some remaster of Arkanoid of 2023. So Breakout begins with 8 rows of bricks, with 2 rows each of different colors. The color order from the bottom up is yellow, green, orange and red. Using a single ball, the player must knock down as many bricks as possible by using the walls and the paddle below to hit the ball against the bricks and eliminate them. If the player's paddle misses the ball's rebound, they will lose a turn. The player has 3 turns to try to clear 2 screens of bricks. Has 3 turns to try to clear 2 screens of bricks. Yellow bricks earn 1 point each, green bricks earn 3 points, orange bricks earn 5 points, and the top level red bricks score 7 points each. The paddle shrinks to 1/2 its size after the ball has broken through the red row and hit the upper wall. And ball speed increases. Let me write in the chat that we are doing Breakout. I'm actually doing Breakout, but I found these other games that was listed here. So why I can't use the chat now? What's going on? Is the chat stuck? I need to restart Steam. So we are doing now Breakout. What's the name of this? Breakout? No, I can't. I need to restart the phone. I need to restart the phone. So apparently this is not working. I just restart the phone. Restart. Chat is not working on Twitch. I can't write the name of the game. So we are doing Breakout. Breakout is a game we are reading about this game. So there are yellow bricks. So again, there are different colors of bricks. One has 3 turns to clear 2 screens of bricks. There are yellow bricks that have only 1 point each. Green bricks earn 3 points. And orange bricks earn 5 points as 5 points, and red bricks have 7 points each. So, and the pedal shrinks to 1/2 its size after the ball has broken through the red row and hit the upper wall. Okay, so it gets harder. We are doing... Can I write in the chat now what's going on? Okay, we are doing Breakout. So I'm reading about Breakout on the Wikipedia. The pedal shrinks to 1/2 of its size after the ball has broken through the red row and hit the upper wall. Ball speed increases at specific intervals after 4 hits, after 12 hits, and after making contact with the orange and red rows. Okay, it increases the speed of the ball. The highest score achievable for one player is 896. This is done by eliminating 2 screens of bricks worth 448 points per screen. Once the second screen of bricks is destroyed, the ball in play... I can't see the chat. So let's do like that, then I can see the chat. So once the second screen of blocks is destroyed, the ball in play harmlessly bounces off empty walls until the player restarts the game, as no additional screens are provided. However, a secret way to score beyond 900 maximum is to play the game in 2-player mode. If player 1 so you can do co-op in this game. Yeah, you can play co-op. If player 1 completes the first screen on their third and last ball, then immediately and deliberately allows the ball to drain. Player's 1 second screen is transferred to player 2 as third screen, allowing player 2 to score a maximum of 1344 points if they are adept enough to keep the third ball in play that long. Once the third screen is eliminated, the game is over. The original arcade cabinet of Breakout has artwork framing the game plot as a prison escape. The player is one of a prison's inmates attempting to knock a ball and chain into a wall of their prison cell with a mallet. If the player successfully destroys the wall in-game, the inmates escapes with others following. Okay, then what about this other game that they mentioned, this Arkanoid? What about this Arkanoid, which we are showing now? So Arkanoid. Let's read about this Arkanoid game on Steam. The iconic block breaker returns. Embrace for free the ice for free. Oh, we can play this for free. Arkanoid. Okay. Let's watch it better. Oh, this is for free, this game. Crazy. Okay, let's watch this. Round first start. The iconic block breaker. Eternal battle. The holy version. Modernized, revisited. NEO. Round 40 start. Retro, yeah. Round 4 L system. I think this one looks better than the other one. I don't know. I think the other one had more effects. This one has less effects. I mean, the other Breakout game had better effects than this one, I think. But this one is for free. This one. That's always important. This one is for free. This badge was earned. What is that? Available DLC are not compatible with the free-to-play version. Okay. Arkanoid is an iconic arcade game developed by Taito Corporation in 1986. When the mother ship Arkanoid comes under attack, the small spacecraft Vaus manages to escape but ends up warped into another dimension. Okay, this is the last game we do today. Wandering in an interdimensional labyrinth, Vaus must destroy blocks called space walls in order to defeat DOH, the creator of the maze responsible for Arkanoid's destruction. For the first time ever, players will be able to compete against each other, offering an online experience thanks to the Eternal Battle mode. Okay, you can even compete with other people in this game. The main new feature of this game, and it's even for free, the main new feature of this game, bringing the arcade experience to a whole, bringing the arcade experience to a whole new level. This Battle Royale mode offers the possibility to compete among 25 players online. Oh, you can compete with 25 players online for this game? Arkanoid is one of the most accessible, if not the most accessible game in history. The concept remains simple, but you will face level after level an increase of progressive difficulty. Features: a brand new artistic direction and new surprising features, items and powers, conceived by the famous French studio Pasta Games. There's 25 players competing online. The last player standing wins the game. Wow, that's a lot of people. Competing. 25. Also 25 Leute, Spieler können hier miteinander kämpfen. Champions can use special powers to take the advantage during the game. Available for purchase separately. NEO 1 player, Retro 1 player versus 4 players. Competing on the same screen, split screen based on the NEO mode gameplay. Including the full version, 4 game modes, including 2 single player. So it's maybe you don't get the full version, I think. It's not the full version of the game, this one. Not sure. Yeah, that's basically the game. It's not really, I mean, it's the original basically. It's original from 1980. I think the other one looks better, the other one. This Breakout Recharge looks much better. And you even have a co-op on the other one. Breakout looks better, I think. Recharge, I think. Recharge. Yeah, Recharge. This one looks better. This one looks much better. Look at the effects. This one looks better. Maybe the background. They should have just fixed the background, I think, of the game. But other than that, it looks much better than Arkanoid. Yeah. But this game is from 2022. It's a remastered, I think, of the original. Yeah, but I like more this design than Arkanoid. Arkanoid. This one, okay. Battle Royale. I think it looks better, the other one. I don't like this look. So, and what is the next game on the list? What about this Pong game? So there is no oops, not Pong. Pong game. Pong? Stat Pong, Strange Pong. What is Pong? Strange Pong? Pong Quest, Pong, Pong Emotional. I don't think there is this Pong game over here. There is no Pong game over here. Pong game. Wrong. Nope, I can't find it. I can't find the Pong game. English. So, did I read Arkanoid? I think not. Maybe we can read Arkanoid the next time. I just go offline now. I just go offline. Arkanoid. So what is the next game that we have on the list? Next game, maybe we can just check if I can find this game. Let's just check if I can find that this game is on the list on Steam. So the Oregon Trail we did a breakout today, and this a bit of this Arkanoid we did that, which is like a newer game from this type of games like Breakout. Okay, and what else is there? There is a game called Combat, but I don't think we can find a game called Combat. This like, can I maybe put like the older release date? Yeah, release date. That's too like not this release date, like the other like older, very old release date. It's not possible to do. No. No, this is hard to find. But what about Space Invaders? Is there Space Invaders on Steam? Nope, there is not. Space Invaders, there is not, apparently. Nope, there is no Space Invaders. Even if I look over here, probably, no. Oh, there is Space Invaders. And what about if I put Combat? What does it say? Combat? No. But Space Invaders, there is what about Pong? If I say Pong, it is only this Pong, Peng Pong there is, and Pong Quest. What about Space Invaders. So there is Space Invaders Extreme. What is this? Oh, there is an upgrade. It's an upgrade to the original from Taito. The critically acclaimed update to the Space Invaders franchise, with greatly improved graphics and audio, backed with pulsing, vibrant visuals, enhanced further by interactive sound. The invaders have evolved. Okay, maybe we just do the Space Invaders and then I go offline. Let's just read also about this. Let's just change the category and do also the Space Invaders. And go then offline. Space Invaders. Space Invaders. So, which one is the most played Space Invader game on Twitch? I guess this one, maybe the game from 1978 is the most played Space Invaders game.
Get ready.
Yes, maybe that one. Maybe that one. Space Invaders 1980.
Stage 5C.
1978 is the most played.
Rate up. Rate up.
Okay, did it change the category?
Round start.
So let's check this Space Invaders.
Round completed.
What does it say about Space
3, 2,
Invaders?
1. Fever.
Space Invaders.
Great.
Wiki. Wikipedia. English.
Rate up. Rate up.
Oops. Oh, did it change something again? English. Space Invaders is a 1978 shoot 'em up game developed and published by Taito for arcades. Taito released it in Japan in July 1978 and overseas through a partnership with Midway Manufacturing later that year. Space Invaders was the first video game with endless gameplay and the first fixed shooter, setting the template for the genre. The goal is to defeat waves of descending aliens with a horizontally moving laser cannon to earn as many points as possible. Designer Tomohiro Nishikado drew inspiration from video games such as Gunfight and Breakout. Okay, so it comes from these Breakout games as well. Electromechanical, which we checked, which we read about today. So with this Breakout, and then Breakout inspired also this Arkanoid, and we read. Did we read about Arkanoid? I think not. No, we will read the next time about this Arkanoid. So target. So it's electromechanical target shooting games. These are electromechanical target shooting games and science fiction narratives such as the novel The War of the Worlds. Okay, it's inspired from the novel The War of the Worlds, which is from who made this novel? The War of the Worlds. It's from Wells. Herbert George Wells.
Stage
To complete
5C.
development, they had to design custom hardware in development tools to use the features in microprocessor technology, which was new to him. Upon release, Space Invaders quickly became a commercial success worldwide. By 1982, it had grossed 3.8 billion. Wow. In 1982, 3.8 billion. 10 billion in 2024 adjusted term. The net profit of 450 million. 1.2 billions in modern terms. This made it the best-selling video game and highest-grossing entertainment product at the time, and the highest-grossing video game yet. It is also one of the highest-grossing media franchises of all time. Space Invaders is considered one of the most influential and greatest video games ever, having ushered in the golden age of arcade video games and Japan's long-lasting global success in the video games industry. It inspired several prolific game designers to join the industry and influenced numerous games across different genres. The game has been ported and re-released in various forms, including the 1980 Atari 2600 version, which quadrupled sales of the Atari 2600 console and became the first killer app for video game consoles. The pixelated enemy alien has become a pop culture icon, often representing video games as a whole. The game has spawned dozens of sequels and remakes, being the inspiration for numerous pieces of art and music, being parodied across media, and being the focus of several pieces of legislation to limit access to video games. And Space Invader is a fixed shooter in which the player moves a laser cannon, referred to as laser base, horizontally across the bottom of the screen and fires at a group of the titular alien invaders overhead. The invaders begin as 5 rows of 11. The amount differs in some versions to move left and right as a group, advancing on the shooter by shifting downward each time they reach a screen edge. The goal is to eliminate all the invaders by shooting them, regardless of how many game lives remaining the player has. The game ends if the aliens reach the bottom of the screen. The aliens attempt to destroy the player's cannon by firing projectiles. The laser cannon is partially protected by stationary defense bunkers that are gradually destroyed from above by the invaders. The bottom will be destroyed if the player fires one beneath one. As the invaders are defeated, their movement as well as the accompanying music speeds up. Defeating all the aliens brings another wave that starts lower, a loop that can continue endlessly. A special mystery chip will occasionally move across the top of the screen and award bonus points if destroyed. Nice. So let's read what it is here on Steam. Maybe we can just finish. How much are those games? How many games we have in the 1970s? Because we can actually finish this, I think. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4 games, but maybe not all of them are on Steam. So maybe we can finish this already today. Space Invaders on Wikipedia we read, okay, and then we read about it over here. Okay. But let's watch the video together again. Let's just watch this video together. Oh, but did I choose the right category? Wait. I think I'm not. It's not the right category right now. I chose the line in Space Invader something. Or is it the right category? Space Invaders. I thought it was another category. I thought it was Space Invader something. Space Invaders. Space Invaders. No, 1970. Okay, that's the right one. Yes, because there is not written in the name. So in the name is not written 1978. Okay. Okay, I see. So it's the right category. Okay. So let's read this about this game on Steam. So there is this version on Steam called Space Invaders Extreme. And what is this? So one can get also another game together with Space Invaders Extreme called Groove Coaster. I don't know. I never heard of that. The critically acclaimed update to the Space Invaders franchise is here to invade Steam with greatly improved graphics and audio, packed with pulsing, vibrant visuals, enhanced further by interactive sound. The invaders have evolved. The question is, can you keep up? The Steam version adds a brand new world ranking system for arcade mode. Learn the intricacies of the scoring system and use that knowledge to conquer the leaderboards. Who will prevail in this battle to become the world champion? Wow, that's very nice visuals, I must say. Very nice colors. 16 stages. I never played this game. 60. I played those breakout similar games. I didn't know how they were called, but I played those games. I remember those. But this one, like those Arkanoid like games, I remember those. I think I played those when sometimes in those arcades. Sometimes I used to go for to a bar for eating something, and there were those arcade where there was an arcade that you could play those games. So key points: 16 stages brimming with devious invader attack patterns and bosses whose strategy adapts according to the game difficulty. Practice individual stages in free play, then go up against your rival's score in arcade mode. Discover all the countless hidden bonuses and boost your score to new heights. Experience immersion through interactive sound with synchronized visuals. Welcome to the new invasion. There you go. 600 megabytes. Is this 600 megabyte? Massive. Okay. So what is the next one? It's a game called Adventure. Adventure. What is this? Adventure. What does it mean? I can't find any game called Adventure. Asteroids. Asteroids Recharge. Okay, this is a remastered.
2018.
Asteroids Recharged. How long can you survive? How long can you survive the depths of space in this fresh revival of the classic arcade shooter, all while grooving to an original score by Megan McDuffie? Okay, that's the same guy as Breakout, I think, or Arkanoid, I'm not sure. Pilot solo or recruit a friend for local co-op across 30 unique challenges. Okay, it's also co-op, like Breakout and Arkanoid. And pilot solo or recruit a friend across 30 unique challenges or the endless arcade mode. I see. And how is the name of this game? Asteroids Recharge. I was thinking maybe we could just check only the Steam stuff and then we could read more about maybe another time. I think we could just do that. I think that would be faster, and then at least we can finish the list of these games. have some kind of overview of the games, basically. Maybe I can make an Excel out of this, and so there is Asteroids, a game called Asteroids, but I think it's not that known, this game, I think. It's Asteroids 3D, there is. Not sure if this is that one. There's Asteroids Recharge, which I'm checking up on Steam right now. Not sure which one. Asteroids Deluxe there is. No. There is this Asteroids Recharge, maybe. Not sure. At least this one I can find on Steam, this Asteroids Recharge. Okay, did it change the category? Yes. Asteroids Recharge. What is this? How long can you survive the depths of space in this fresh revival of the classic arcade? Okay, I read that one. Let's check the game first. Let's just check the game first. The video about this. I think audio is okay, so I can just... Sometimes audio, but audio on Steam is too high. But this looks fine. This looks amazing. I can already say this game looks amazing. What's this? I think I tried a game similar to this one. I think I tried something on mobile similar to this game. Or maybe it was this game that I tried on mobile. Because I remember a very similar game. How long can you survive? Yeah, it was, and that game that I tried on mobile was also hard, I must say. Yeah, it was a kind of survival game like this. You had this like small spaceship, but it doesn't even look like a spaceship, like some cursor. It looks like a cursor basically. Doesn't even look like a spaceship. I think on on that game that I tried, I had like, it was like some geometrical shape. You had this something with a geometrical shape, and I don't know what it was, like four square. I think it was a square or something. You have this square, and then you move this square, and you are attacked by you are attacked by all sorts of things there. You need to survive, and I did not survive much, I must say. About this game, the original space shooter. The original space shooter warps to the modern era. Asteroids Recharge has been reimagined for modern gameplay with vibrant visuals, powerful new abilities, and another original soundtrack from award-winning video game composer Megan McDuffie. Asteroids Recharged creates a familiar but revitalized and modern challenge to both old school and new high score chasers, and 30 unique and creative challenge levels take the space shooting gameplay into new territory, complete with local and global leaderboards. And okay, cool. An entirely new collection of power-ups, including spread shots, railguns, reflector shields, and more, will help stave off splintering asteroids and aggressive UFOs Co-op play lets you play with a friend and ramps up the intensity as players do their best to coordinate and survive. Key features: old meets new, classic asteroids gameplay updated with refined control and modern visual flourishes. Power up blast pink UFOs to pick up deadly benefits like explosive asteroids or a black hole shot that sucks in all enemies in its radius. Compete in a series of 30 challenges designed to put even the most seasoned player to the test. Reach the top of global leaderboards and of arcade and individual challenge modes. Play local co-ops in every mode, surviving the depths of space together. Get in the groove, space out to the original score by Megan McDuffie. I see. Okay. What is the next game? Asteroids. Then there is this game called Galaxian. Can we find this game? Galaxian? Galaxian. Sorry. No, we can't find this game. What about Lunar Lander? This is for free. What about, and which one of the two is more well known? Okay, there is this Lunar Lander, which is I don't know. There's not much written. Let's just check this out. Oh, I need to change the category. Lunar Lander. And Lunar Lander Beyond there is. So Lunar Lander. Lunar Lander. And Lunar Lander Beyond. Okay, this game is not known at all on Twitch. Not known at all. So which one do we do? The first one or the second one? It's actually the same. It's only different of one follower. Oh my god. Let's go for the second one maybe. It looks like newer. So this game is not known at all. Lunar Lander it's called. Lunar Lander Beyond. Lunar Lander is a classic arcade-style platformer complete with online leaderboards. Okay, this looks interesting. So there is a game where you can land on the moon. That's so amazing. It's a game where you can land on the moon. They should have made a remastered, like with 3D remastered of this. What is this? What is this game? What's this? Oh my god. What's this? What is this? Is that a UFO? What is that? Alien spaceship or what? What's this? Okay, you get some gas to fly further. Maybe you don't need to. You can't hit the bottom of the screen. You need to avoid the bottom and then just keep on going up and down. Oh, okay. So if you hit something, you die. High score 4 million. There you go. Okay, Lunar Lander. Coming soon. Oh, it's not even out, this game? What? Embark on an intergalactic adventure with Lunar Lander, the ultimate arcade-style platformer. With its classic gameplay and online leaderboards, you can compete against players from all over the world and see who can collect the most antimatter and land safely. As you navigate through the treacherous terrain of deep space, you'll be challenged by an ever-increasing gravity and an endless barrage of space debris. But with quicker reflexes and a steady hand, you can outwit the obstacles and emerge victorious with a high score that will make your mark on the leaderboards forever. So what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Launch it into action and experience the thrill of Lunar Lander today. I say 250 megabytes. That's okay, but this one it's not released. Okay, so we need to check the other one. Lunar Lander Beyond. Okay, this one costs 25 euro, so it must be released. This is from 2024. Okay. Guide a roster of colorful pilots, eclectic advisors,
Captain,
and state-of-the-art lenders through a taxing series of missions. Deliver cargo, retrieve resources, and rescue stranded pilots as you navigate a mysterious universe of moons and planets. Ah, cool, they make it... is this a remake?
The base might collapse any moment now.
What is this?
The city is in chaos with thousands of pending evacuation requests.
Yeah, some kind of remake, I suppose, of the original Lunar Lander.
Our next mission might not be strictly legal. There's a pilot down there. They're signaling us.
This is an anime version of the original, I think. It's kind of similar, I think.
We're ready to launch when you give the order.
Lunar Lander Beyond. From Atari.
Captain, I would like to brief you personally. Our next mission is a bit unusual.
We have received executive-level distress calls.
Its discovery was never made public, but scientists have been studying it since then.
I am detecting a massive electromagnetic surge, but its source is unclear.
Journey to
Base might collapse
space.
any moment now.
The city is in chaos with thousands of pending evacuation requests.
Get out of there fast! Our next mission might not be strictly legal. There's a pilot down there. They're signaling us.
We need to leave, now!
We're ready to launch when you give the order.
Okay. So, and is this a remake or what is this? Add to Steam. Okay, there is only the demo. Okay, I have the demo. Okay. And then there are other games. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's kind of the similar genre, yes. There is this Gravitar Recharge. Okay, is this Gravitar on the list of the games? No, it's another game, this one. And then there is this Asteroids Recharge, which we had a look at. We read about it. About this game, as a newly appointed captain of the Pegasus Corporation, you must guide a roster of colorful pilots, eclectic advisors, and state-of-the-art lenders through a taxing series of missions. Deliver cargo, retrieve resources, and rescue stranded pilots as you navigate a mysterious universe of moons and planets. So it's a bit that's kind of an upgrade to the original game, to the original Lunar Lander, because in Lunar Lander you could only go travel on the moon, and instead in this game you can go also, you can travel on planets. Yeah, you can also travel on planets, through planets. It's a thankless job, replete with tension and danger, and it takes a psychological toll on your crew, but someone has to keep this unseen lifeblood of the interplanetary economy moving. When a mysterious portal appears leading to a strange unexplored planet, you will find you are on a collision course with some sinister truths that lie unseen behind the universe. Poor flying and fatigue will stress your pilots and can lead to sensory illusions, the bane of long-haul solo pilots. They may start to see things that may not be real. Is that a mine or a fish? And what's with those celestial pink elephants? With multiple pilots for ships and dozen upgrades to collect, you can get the job done if you can manage it all. If not, the stakes are high, and not just for your career. Features: beautiful art, a luxurious science fiction landscape in dreams, in unincorporated, unique hand-drawn design style. Deep campaign, tackle 30 missions across 5 moons and planets: Nueva Luna, Mars, Venus, Ganymede, and the mysterious Atimus. Difficulty setting for difficulty levels, with the highest one insane, raising the stakes with permadeath. Okay, there is permadeath. Customization, countless pilot options with procedurally generated characters and attributes, 4 unique ships, and a dozen upgrades to equip. Don't go mad, keep your wits about you. Rising stress will lead to hallucination and space madness. Okay, and it's a lot of gigabytes. It's a 60 gigabyte game. What? Wow, that's a big game actually. It's a big game. Let's have a look at the pictures of the game. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. There's nice animation, I must say. Not bad. So what is this? Is this some kind of spaceship that looks like a wasp or something? Like a mosquito? Mosquito spaceship or what? Okay. What else? Okay, they didn't put many images. Didn't put many images. Should I put more images? Are there more images? View all 12? Are these images or what are these? The points shop. There is a point shop. Okay, but there are backgrounds. Okay, so what other games are there? Other classics are there. And then there are the games of 1980s. Yeah, we will do that next time. 1980. In 1980 there are a lot of games. Wow. 98 is a lot more than this. Yeah. It's a lot more games in 1980, so I think maybe we will need multiple more. We will need more streams to do the 1980 games. Yeah, I think we just stop for today. We just do this. Maybe today, maybe in the evening we could do this again after the stream. Maybe today, this evening, I will be streaming. If I'm on, it depends because sometimes I'm tired and don't want to stream. And but maybe we can stream today. What is that? Today Arc. No, what is not Arc? No. Yeah, today it's actually free actually because I changed the schedule. So today we don't have a game, I think, but I will be online. I will be playing the games. There are some games on the schedule that I will be playing today. I will be playing mobile games today, later this evening. Mobile games. It might be I do like Clash Royale and Brawl Stars, something like that, or I just do Clash Royale, or I just do Brawl Stars. So we do mobile games today, or I do Clash of Clans. I will have to look at what to do. Yes, thanks for watching, and see you around. Have a nice day. Have a nice night, whatever. Good night. And I think I will be doing more of this series on all the games. I have a list of all these older games, like classics. I want to check what is there on Steam also. I'm not more interested what you can find on Steam. If some of these are for free and you can just try them out. And today we did these games. We did the Oregon Trail. Like there's a remastered version of the Oregon. So we did the 1970s game, and we did the Oregon Trail. Steam games. We did the Steam games, and we did the Oregon Trail. We did the Breakout. Recharged, I think it's the name. Recharged. Is it right? Recharged. Breakout. Recharge. Breakout. Recharge. Yeah, that's right. We did Breakout. Recharged. I got recharged, and we did. Okay, this one I didn't. Sorry, I forgot one name. There was another game we forgot the name. Sorry, Boot Hill. Does it exist on Steam? Yes, there is a game called Boot Hill Blaster. Okay, is this an old game? Yes, this is an old game. Oh, guys, we missed one game. We missed one game. We didn't finish. No, we need to finish this today. Sorry. Then we just finished this last game. I didn't see this game. Yeah. So we now do also this Boot Hill. I need to change the category. Let's look for this category. The category of this game. Boot Hill. The Boot Hill game. Arcade game. Yeah. And look forward, and at one point we will reach like I don't know, 2000 whatever. So, and there will be like the games that people know more, I think, because today I think the biggest category that I saw on Twitch that about these games was like 500 maybe 500 follower, which is very small. So Space Invaders on Twitch is a very small game apparently. So what about this? So Boot Hill. So is this played, Boot Hill, or not? There is Boot Hill Blaster. There is Boot Hill Heroes, and there's this Boot Hill Heroes 2. What is Boot Hill? What is Boot Hill Heroes? What is this? It's a DLC. Oh, it's a DLC to Boot Hill. I see, but it's not the same, right? Boot Hill. It's not the same game. Or it's the same game. I think so. You wake up in a desert cemetery one night. How long can you survive this night of terror? Okay. Doesn't look like the game that we... I mean, they don't look similar. Boot Hill Heroes. What is this? Okay, this Boot Hill Hero has only a DLC. So, but apparently there is no main game on Steam. Boot Hill Heroes. There is only DLC. Okay, but there is this Boot Hill Blaster, which is maybe an old game. It might be this game. Boot Hill Blaster. Let's try that. Oh, I found the category actually. Boot Hill Blaster. There is with only 3 followers. So it's a very small game. Very small game. So let's just do this last game and then I go offline. So Boot Hill Blaster. And then we finish, because we finished the games from 1970. Some of the games we didn't finish, but most of the games we finished. Because some of the games are not on Steam. So why is there no music on this game? Okay, now there is music. There you go, let's go. What is this? Now entering level 1. There are ghosts and there are... he shoots ghosts. And we are playing a cowboy apparently. He shoots ghosts and he needs to survive. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Fair enough. Looks funny. Looks funny. Must say, looks funny. So did I save? Yeah. Boot Hill Blaster. So there is an eye monster. There are nice monsters, I must say. Like a bat. There is a ghost. There are also plants. There are a lot of graves. Okay, let's look at the images of this game. Yeah. There are some plants like cactuses, there are graves. Yeah. Okay, there are mushrooms, there are skeletons. Yeah. Bats and ghosts. There are rocks sometimes. Yeah. And there are other types of graves as well, so there are candles, yeah. I think this is a boss, maybe. This eye monster is maybe a boss, probably a boss. Yeah. And there are also plant monsters, I think. What is this? Is that a frog or a plant monster? There are snake monsters. Okay, health. There is health, there is time freeze, and there is all way. Health restores a health point. There are bonuses. Okay, there are bonuses on health. There are bonuses on time freeze. Stops monster in their tracks and all way temporary shoot all directions at once. Yeah. And there are bonuses on rockets. There are bonuses on horseshoe show. So makes you invincible monsters run from you. Okay. There are, you can cast, what is this? Cast, ghost, chomper, and bat. Ah, the cast. Okay, these are the monsters. So you have a ghost that is cute but deadly. 1 point. Chomper that looking for a good meal. He has 2 points. And there is a bat, a bat with 1 point. That with wings. That with wings. Okay. Okay, but I think the strongest one is probably the Chomper here. Looking for a good meal. I don't know what it is. Looks like some kind of a frog monster. And there is the skeleton for 3 points. Champion bone thrower. Okay, it throws bones. Okay. Then there is a fireworm for 5 points. Spits fiery destruction. And then there is the eye. Beware, its gaze of rat. Stronger than the others. Okay, that gives you 10 points if you kill it. This is the strongest guy. Also, but these snakes are like mid, I think. They have they spit fiery destruction. Okay, they can spit on you. They can spit on you, the snakes. Okay. What else? Okay, that's it. Okay, that's the game. What does it say about this game? What does it say about this game on Steam? About the game. You wake up in a desert cemetery one night. You don't remember how you got here, but something feels wrong about the place. The ground begins to shake and you suddenly find yourself... Yeah, you can just play maybe this. The ground begins to shake and suddenly you find yourself in a fight for your life against a swarm of deadly monsters. Yeah. How long can you survive this night of terror? The objective of the game is to destroy as many monsters as you can without dying. Destroying all monsters advances you to the newer level. Your character starts with 3 health points and 3 blaster charges. Okay, not much. Like mid, like those snake monster. You have enough, the same amount of health points. You gain one more every 5 levels you complete. Okay, you can become stronger. Your blaster recharges automatically. Be sure to grab the bonus items that appear. They will help you stay alive. Boot Hill Blaster features endless, fast-paced arcade action, retro-style graphics, and an original chiptune soundtrack. Okay. 15 megabytes available space. Oh my god. It's just 15 megabytes of space. Okay. And it costs €2, this game. Okay. But it's not much actually. You don't have much actually. I mean, look at the monsters. They are really... There's not much. Come on. They should have given more. Look at the monster. You only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 monsters. That's not much. You only have 6 monsters. Okay, guys. So I think we just... So I was writing down what games we did today. We did the Oregon Trail. We did games of the 1970s, classics of the 1970s. We did the Oregon Trail. We did Breakout Recharged, and we did Boot Hill. Yeah, just now we did Boot Hill. And then there is a game called Space Invaders. Oops. No, I need to write it here in the chat. Space Invaders, which is probably the most well-known of these games. And then we did Asteroids, which is also on Steam. Asteroids is on Steam. And there is a Lunar Lander also on Steam, but it's not the original Lunar Lander. This is another game. So there aren't many games in the 1970s that were classics apparently. So the main games came like in the 80s, and there's a long list. So and this list includes. Let's read this list. So we have. So like next time, I think we might do it today in the evening again, because I find it fun to check these games. Then Let's hope we can connect with people that play this game on Twitch. Maybe they see my VODs and we can connect. And so there is there are games of 1980s and of the 1980s, and then we have on this list Battlezone, which I know. I think I know Battlezone. Let me check. Let's check if we can find this game. We just look if we can find this game on these games on Steam, and then we go offline. Battlezone. Maybe this one? Star Sim Battlezone or Battlezone Combat Commander, maybe? Oh, it could be, yes. Is this the original Battlezone? What's this? I think I know this game, Battlezone, because I used to play like the newer one. I think yes, I know this game. I know this game, guys. Yeah, but this game is from 2016. It's not Battlezone. I think it's not the game from that is here on the list. Battlezone Redux. What is this? What is this? Battlezone Redux. Oh, it's the same. Okay, no, but it's not. I think it's not this the game that I mean. I don't think it's the game that they mean. Battlezone. No, I don't think there is this game. Battlezone demo. What's this? It's a real-time strategy RPS. Star Sim Battlezone. I don't think that's the name that they mean, because the graphics does not look. It looks good. I think looks good. It's like a newer game. I think this one. But I know the Battlezone game. But I don't think that's the one that they mean. Defender. What is this Defender game? Okay, I can't find this. Emon. What is this Emon game? I can't find this. Missile Command. Missile Command. Recharge. Okay, this one I think. There is this game. Missile Command Recharge. Okay, that's a remastered of this game, maybe. Missile Command. It could be. I mean, at least we could watch the videos of this game, but I think it's a long list. It's a very long list, like 3 pages, 4 pages. No, it's too long. Like 1980s, it's a very long list. So maybe you can begin and just do maybe the first ones. Let's just do the first ones of the first page, and then we will go on like later today. How much did I stream? Like 5 hours? Yeah. Yeah, I think we could just watch a few of these. Or not. Yeah, I think I just go offline. I want to just to check if I can find these games. So there is this missile command apparently. What about this game called Rogue? What's this? No, it's not there. What about this game called Tempest? I don't think it's there. Or Tempest 4000 maybe? What about this? What is this? Maybe this one is the original old game. But it looks cool. Look, it has cool effects, I must say. Tempest. What is this? Is it a tube shooter based on the classical hit arcade game Tempest? Ah, okay. Yeah. And then there is a game called Mud, which I can't find. Then there is a game called Pac-Man. Yeah, this one knows everyone. Pac-Man is very well known. So there are a lot of Pac-Man on Steam. Is Pac-Man World Repack? Okay, this one interests me. So are there a lot of Pac-Man games on Steam? So Pac-Man on Steam. So which game on Steam called Pac-Man are the most played? Most well known at least. Most Pac-Man. Okay, Pac-Man 2013 there is. There's also a Pac-Man 1980 with 25,000 followers. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, this one wins, I think, by far the the follower number, the top list of the category. Pac-Man 30,000. Wow. Okay, let's read Pac-Man. Let's read Pac-Man and then I go off. Let's read Pac-Man. Pac-Man. What year is that? Pac-Man 1980. Yeah, but you can't look up the year. I think. I don't know which one is the Pac-Man. There are like different Pac-Man. There is this Pac-Man. There is arcade game series MS Pac-Man, and there is Pac-Man Museum game series Pac-Man. There are a lot of games. Champions Edition 2 Pac-Man. Pac-Man World Repack, Pac-Man Championship Edition, Championship Edition. Okay, what is the last one? Repack, this one? Pac-Man World 2 Repack. What's this? What's this game?
Peggy 7. Color me impressed. You made it back.
It's kind of 3D game of Pac-Man.
You shall burn with your precious Pac-Land.
The ghosts may have laid some traps around. So be sure to keep your wits about you.
Too bad
Yes.
for you, Spooky.
Maybe can I lower maybe the, you know, how much is the resolution of it in this one? Ah, okay, let's do like that.
His old hat for me.
Why is it? It's like slowing down. What the? Oh my god.
Hand over the fruit. It belongs to the golden tree.
So you choose this fruit over me?
Let's get him, guys! Aye, aye!
Yeah, still like laggy. Okay, but this one is 3D. It's not the same. It's not the original 2D game. And this was just called Pac-Man. Yeah, this is just called Pac-Man.
World 2 Repack.
I see.
Available now.
Okay, but this is not the original Pac-Man game. It's not a remastered of the original. It's a totally different game. Wait, which one is the oldest game on Steam? Pac-Man Championship DLCs. There are a lot of DLCs games. What about this? What is this? Edition DX. Okay, it doesn't show any game anyway. So what game has as a video or something that we can watch? Okay, yeah, this one has some video about Pac-Man. The best mobile games. It game is finally coming. Oh, cool! It's a kind of 3D remastered of Pac-Man. Oh, I see. This is some kind of remastered of Pac-Man. It's €2.50. I see. It's not 2D. It's like upgraded 2D, 3D graphics basically now. So there is a Pac-Man now in 3D graphics. Cool. Congratulations, 256 dot combo. Wow, that's amazing. It's still amazing. Okay, what other Pac-Man games are there? Pac-Man arcade game series. MS Pac-Man. Is this the original or what? Yeah, it looks like the original. Yeah, very old, yeah. Very old looking. For €2 you can play this game. Okay, I need to change it. I think I need to change the name of the stream actually, because we are doing 1980 now. So 1980, like here. 1980 we are doing. Oops. Yeah, Lena. Pac-Man. Is it chosen? The category Pac-Man? No, I need to choose it again. Did I lose my category? I think so. I lost the category, guys. I need to remake it. We lost the category again of Pac-Man. So the biggest game is actually Pac-Man of the oldest games on Twitch. Yeah. So Pac-Man is the biggest category on the Twitch of the oldest games. Like Space Invaders was like 500 followers, and Pac-Man has 25,000. Okay, this is Pac-Man. Arcade game series. Okay. Okay, it's very old looking, but fine. I mean, this game is a lot of fun, I think. Pac-Man is a cool game. Oh, you are playing as a female Pac-Man in this game? What? Ah, okay, Mrs. Pac-Man you can play. Okay, there is like the Mrs. Pac-Man game. Okay. Yeah, we will read it next time more, but I'm just checking it out very fast. What is this Pac-Man Museum Plus? What is this Pac-Man Museum Plus? Oh, this is a 3D game, okay. This is a 3D game of Pac-Man. Let's check this out.
E3.
Pac-Man Museum Plus.
Museum Plus includes 14 titles in the
Oh, there are
legendary
multiple
series.
titles
Play
of
a variety
Pac-Man.
of classic and nostalgic Pac-Man games. Start the game in the arcade. Eat all the
Okay.
Pac-Dots while escaping from ghosts in Pac-Man. Become the
Pac-Dots.
invincible Super Pac-Man and eat up all of the fruit in Super Pac-Man.
Super
Watch
Pac-Man.
out, Mill is taking your fruit in Pac and Pal. A grand adventure to send a lost fairy back to Fairyland in Pac-Land. Jump to dodge the ghosts and run through the three-dimensional maze in Pac-Mania. The first puzzle game in the Pac-Man series, Pac Attack. help Pac-Man get back home by using items and skills to reach the door.
Oh, this one is cool.
In Pac-In Time.
3D to
Play with
the...
a friend in this arrangement of the Pac-Man series. Pac-Man Arrangement Arcade Version. A variety of gimmicks
Oh,
will
cool.
appear
There is
in the
also a
Pac-Man
3D version
Arrangement
of the
console
Pac-Man.
version. Play Time Attack to compete for the high score with overwhelming speed.
Cool, it's
In
only
Pac-Man
2 euros.
Championship Edition. Knock the enemies off the stage. Up to 4 players can play. In
Oh, you can
Pac-Photos.
play co-op
Roll
Pac-Man?
Pac-Man, collect the Pac dots and aim for the goal.
Co-op
In
Pac-Man you can
Pac-and Roll
play?
Remix.
That's
Up to 4
crazy.
players can play. Who is the strongest Pac-Man? In Pac-Man Battle Royale.
It's a
Keep
battle
running and
royale.
avoiding the ghosts. Up to 4 players can join. In Pac-Man 256.
What's
The more you
this?
play, the more missions you'll unlock, and the more coins you'll earn. You can use your coins to play arcade
Okay.
games, or you can spend them to customize your arcade.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Look at that.
Release your Pac Passion in the Museum Plus. Pac-Man Museum Plus.
Okay, this is the 3D Pac-Man from 2022. I think we watched this as already.
The Pac family has gathered for Pac-Man's birthday.
No, we didn't watch
party.
this.
But one after another, they've been kidnapped by the ghosts. Rescue the Pac family. Head to Ghost Island. Pac-Man World Repack. Set off on a grand adventure in this full remake of Pac-Man World. Explore 6 mysterious worlds. In order to save your kidnapped family,
Oh,
take
cool.
on all the bad
That's
guys
fun.
that stand in your way.
Oh, it's kind of a parkour game. That's not bad. What's this?
Feed your appetite for adventure.
Oh, this
Pac-Man
looks
World
cool.
Repack. Coming August 26, 2022.
Okay. Oh, cool. So they made some kind of they made a remake, like a 3D version. Cool. That's so cool. Pac-Man arrives home in his birthday to find how much does it cost? €7. Okay, that's very cheap. How much is it? How many gigabyte? 10 gigabyte, okay. Yeah, at the moment I do have space, but that's a nice, it would be nice to try this one. Pac-Man arrives home on his birthday to find the ghosts have kidnapped Pac-Man's family and ruined his party. Off to the rescue, Pac-Man sets out to Ghost Island. With improved UI, fine-tuned mechanics and updated visuals, Pac-Man World Repack is a modernized classic. Dodge ghosts, solve environmental puzzles, rescue the Pac family, and more in this platforming adventure. Butt Pounce, Rev Roll, Peck Dot Attack, and Hover Jump to the final face-off against Stockman. Play collection of 3D mazes in maze mode. Clear quest mode to unlock the original Pac-Man game in original mode. Okay, not bad at all. Look, this looks like fun. This looks like fun. There are even bosses, and this looks like fun. This game.
The Pac family has gathered for Pac-Man's birthday party. But
Not bad.
one after another, they've been kidnapped by the ghosts.
They've been kidnapped by the ghost.
Rescue the Pac family. Head to Ghost Island.
Head to
Pac-Man
Ghost
World
Island.
Repack. Set off on a grand
Let's
adventure
rewatch
in
it.
this full remake of Pac-Man World.
Let's rewatch this.
Rescue the Pac family. Head to Ghost Island. Pac-Man World Repack. Set off on a grand adventure in this full remake of Pac-Man World. Explore 6 mysterious worlds. In order to save your kidnapped family, take on all the bad guys that stand in your way.
Cool. Is there even a... You can even travel... You can even do racing in this game?
Feed your appetite for adventure.
You can even do racing in this game. That's crazy.
Coming August 26th.
Wow, this game, I need to remember this game. Repack. Well, now there is 75% offer, but normally it's like 30 euro. Okay, yeah, it's kind of expensive, this game. Well, what else is there? What else we have on the list? Pac-Man, and what about this? What is this Phoenix game? Phoenix. No, I don't find any Phoenix game. And what is this Zork 1? What is Zork 1? No idea. And what is Warlords? No idea. Nope. Centipede Recharge. Okay, this one there is Centipede Recharge. Okay, this one is a classic as well. There is Centipede Recharge. Okay, this looks also fine. No idea what it is. Galaga. Okay, there is no Galaga. Donkey Kong. Okay, Donkey Kong was from 2000. Okay, Donkey Kong was from 1980s. Really? Okay, there is no Donkey Kong on... really? There is no Donkey Kong on Steam? Crazy. They never made a version of Donkey Kong for Steam. What is this? Is this QX? What is this? QX? No idea. Scramble? What's the Scramble? Scramble is a resource management game in which you compete against other companies for the colonization of the new world. Okay, it's kind of similar to the game that Yaya used to play. That you have this kind of like map. You only have the map. You compete with other players. Scramble, okay. Yeah. Let's do another page. Let's do another page of 1980s. Stargate. Stargate Timekeepers. Okay, there's even a Stargate game. There is a Stargate game on Steam. Really? From 2024. Oh, that's cool. What is this? Is this a strategy game or yeah, it's a kind of a strategy game. Yeah, strategy game. It's a tactics game, I see. Tactics game. Stargate, Venture. Ah, this one I don't find. Oh, there is a Venture game, yes. There is Venture. Two astronauts awaken on an alien planet with only minutes of oxygen left. They must work together, etc. It's a co-op game. But I don't know if this is the original game that they mean here or some new game. There is Mrs. Pac-Man, yeah, which I already checked. There is Frogger. Is this Miss Pac-Man bigger on... how many people play this Miss Pac-Man game? Mrs. Pac-Man. Okay. Yeah, not that many. Pac-Man. Mrs. Pac-Man. Not much. Not many. There are more people that are doing this Pac-Man category apparently, which I already chosen. Okay, there is this Venture game and what else? Then there is in 1980s there was the first Ultima game as well. And what is this Frogger game? Frogger I can't find. What is this Gorf game? Gorf the Frog. Okay, Gorf the Frog looks like an old game. Okay. Gorf the Frog. Ultima Online. Ultima 1. I don't think there is Ultima 1 on Steam. No. But I have some Ultima games. Gravitar. What about the Gravitar game? Gravitar Recharged. Okay, what is this Gravitar Recharged game? The cult classic Gravitar has been recharged. Complete missions in each solar system, navigating a variety of challenging environments, each with varying levels of gravity that will test your skills. Okay, this looks also cool as a pilot before unlocking new solar systems to explore. This looks cool as well. Joust. What's this? Joust. No idea. I can't find this game. Joust. Nope. The Hobbit. There is Lego The Hobbit. Shoplifter. I don't find this. Robotron. I don't find it. Dig Dug. Arcade game series Dig Dug. Okay, this one I found. First appearing in arcades in 1982. Dig Dug finally comes to Steam. Control Dig Dug to make underground tunnels and inflate or crush enemies. Okay, let's check this game. Are there people playing this? Dig Dug. Only 500 follower. No, it's a small game. Never heard of it. Dig Dug. It's not well known. And what else is there? Dig Dug. What Dig Dug is there? Miner 2049. Miner 2049. It's not there. Maybe with AR in the end? No. Moon Patrol. No, there is no Moon Patrol. Mr. Do. Mr. Do, I can't find. And this one, I have no idea what it is. Bert. Qbert. What about Xivius? I can't find Xivius. Sokoban. I can't find Sokoban. Landix. Sokoban Landix. Yeah, this one is the old game, probably. A 2D top-down puzzle Sokoban game that can be played as in single player or with a friend in local co-op mode. Oh, this looks amazing. It looks very good, this one. Top-down, okay. And this is one older game or what? Sokoban, okay. So do people know about this game, Sokoban? Or not? Sokoban. No, not really. Very small game, very small game. Not comparable to, not even Space Invaders. Nope. No one knows this Sokoban game. Nope. But it looks cool. I don't know if the original looks like this, but it doesn't look bad. What is this Tron game? Tron game. Tron Identity. What's this? Tron Identity. Tron Run. What is this? Okay, it's a game based off the movie, probably. Okay, this looks also cool. From 2016. It has very nice effects, I must say. Okay, and there was an original game called Tron, or what? Time Pilot. Time Pilot. No, I can't find this. Utopia. Yeah, there are a few games called Utopia, but who knows which one is the oldest? Is this title? This older title? Maybe this game is Utopia, the original. 2D top-down view barrage shooting RPG game played alone. The protagonist sets out on a journey to face various threats before the Utopia world, fight against a variety of incoming enemies, and save the Utopia world. Okay. Like this. Then Utopia. Then I underscore robot. I comma robot. I robot. Okay, but this one is the newer iRobot game, probably. But apparently there used to be like an older title called iRobot. iRobot. iRobot Factory, maybe? Not sure. Solve logic puzzles, obstacle courses. In this robot simulation game, immerse yourself in the exciting world of robotics, etc. Archon. What is the Archon? The story-rich interstellar political drama. Send as humanity's next leader, rebuild a broken empire in a war-torn galaxy through might, diplomacy, or espionage. Okay, but it's not the original. Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars. There's everything. So there was a Star Wars game in the 1980s. I say. Chucky Egg. Okay, there is an original Chucky Egg game. Okay, this one maybe has more people that know this. Wow, this looks amazing. Wow, what is this? This looks like fun, this game. Chucky Egg. What is this? Chucky Egg. Chucky Egg. Sharky Egg. 1983. No, not even this game is known. This game is also not known. Sharky Egg, but it looks cool. It's cool. So you play as some chicken. I'm not sure. A baby chicken, and then you need to. It's a parkour game. Not bad. Then there is Dragon's Lair. I think we could just do it like this, that I check what games I find on this list. And I just stream it like this. And then I want to look at which games that are still known. So I remember this game, Dragon's Lair. I remember this. So it's an old game from 1983. Actually, really? But I remember this game because someone was streaming it. So I guess this game is pretty popular on Twitch. Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair, Escape from Singe's Castle. Okay, Dragon's Lair has 300 followers. Okay, yeah, it's kind of. So I was lucky to find this game apparently on. To find this game apparently on Twitch. I wasn't looking for it, so it's apparently a very niche game. Very, very small game. With only 300 followers. We can change the category as well to this. And check a bit the videos on this one. So Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair. What is this? Dragon's Lair. It's like a Disney game, basically. Not sure. It looks like some Disney game. Animated. From 1980s game. Looks like fun. Looks like fun. Dragon's Lair. Yeah, looks like fun. Looks like a fun game. Okay, what else is there? There is a game called Girus. Okay, no idea. There is a game called Med Planets. No idea. There is a game called MULE. Mule Returns. What's this? Mule is a first-person open-world parkour delivery game. Mashup of Mirror Edge. What's this? It's not even out of this game. I don't think this is the original Mule game. Nope. There is a game called Planetfall. Planetfall. I can't find this game. Or Planetfall, maybe. Nope. I don't find this. Spy Hunter. Spy Hunter I don't find as well. Crystal Castles. Oh, Crystal Castle. There is a game. Crystal Castles. Okay, this looks like also cool, this game. Okay. The pixel art, what about this? How many people know this game? Crystal Castle. Crystal Castle. Crystal Castles. Okay, then no one knows this game. But there is another category apparently, a little more known, with only 50 followers. What about what else? Crystal Castle. Then there is Jetpack. What is Jetpack? Nothing. And there is Uno First. That I don't find. Load Runner. Yeah, this one. Personally, I like this Load Runner, but Android Load Runner. So there are Legacy. What's this? I love this Load Runner series. I streamed this Load Runner game. I love the series. Mostly positive reviews. But it doesn't have also much. I don't think it is that big. But let's check. Like Load Runner, it's very, very small. I mean, which one is the biggest Load Runner game on Twitch? Load Runner 3D is pretty big. The one that I used to stream was Load Runner The Legend Returns. That was my favorite Load Runner game. So Load Runner 3D is kind of big, and Load Runner 1983 with 200 followers is the biggest maybe of the Load Runner. Yeah, they're both the same, both around the 280. Load Runner and the Load Runner 3D are the biggest. Yeah. Load Runner. So, and what else? Manic Miner. Manic Miners. What is this? Manic Miners. That's a strange name, this game. Just imagine Lemmings meets Boulders Dash with TNT fuse bombs, lasers, framers, tossed in two. Deploy your tiny miners to collect and safely return home as many jewels as possible, but be very, very aware there's a million to die down there. Okay, I don't think this game has a lot of people. Even this maniac miners, I don't think no one knows this game. Oh, Manic Miners has more, yes. There's a Manic Miner from 1983 and there's 500 followers. Okay, this game is still popular, this game. Still, it's about the same as this Dragon's Lair game. About the same as Dragon's Lair game. Manic Miners. So let's let's have a look at this Manic Miners game. It does kind of look like does kind of look similar to, but maybe it's not the game that that is listed there. Maybe it's not the classic, it's something else. Can float. Can build. Can breathe in water. Well, this looks like fun. I saw this Magic Man. It does remind me of Growtopia or Pixel Wars, this game. They can fire lasers. They can throw flamers. Can ignite gas. Can use wormholes. Okay. Can experience earthquakes. Can get burnt. What's this? Can get crushed. What is this game? Can get droned. Can get exploded. Can get gassed. Can get squished. Can create defenses. Okay. Wow, this game looks cool. Can become an army. Kinds of look like similar to those Worm games, Worm Soldiers games. Magic miners can win, but can yours? Yeah, this looks fun, this game. Magic miners. What's this? Madma. Madma. 500 megabyte. It looks fun. This game looks fun. And what is this? Magic miners. Yeah, I think I just stop here. So maybe we go on today. Later today we can go on with this. With my madness, and we will just look into these games, old games, and check if we can find these games on Steam. These classics of the like we did today, 1970s classics, and I think maybe today, I don't know if we do today or tomorrow after we do the strategy game. Tomorrow we have Factorio demo again. Maybe after that we can do this again. I think it's a kind of fun. Maybe you can find some ideas of streaming ideas, something that I could stream in the future. For instance, I didn't know that there were so many people still playing Pac-Man on Twitch. It's really big number. They have big number people playing Pac-Man. I mean, if I just look now, how many are there people playing Pac-Man right now? Pac-Man. But I mean, it looks like fun. I mean, even this 3D version of the game. No one is playing Pac-Man right now. But it looks like fun. So this is category. This category has a lot of follower. But I think most of them are very small streamers, apparently. I think so. Maybe they. So this guy plays Sonic. This guy and Pac-Man. I see. He plays Dragon Quest, Lego, Starwing. I don't know this game. Kingdom Hearts. He plays this guy. Yeah, but that was the biggest game that I saw. I don't know which one has most streamer of this game that we tried. We checked today on Steam. Yeah, but it was fun. It was fun. So, see you. Have a nice day and see you. Auf Wiedersehen. Habt einen schönen Tag noch und wir sehen uns heute Abend vielleicht oder wir sehen einfach uns morgen einfach und morgen gibt es ein Strategiespiel wieder. Da haben wir Factorio. Das ist ein Strategiespiel, wo man wo man auf einem fremden Planet ist und da baut man Maschinen, ne? Also baut man Maschinen, um sich von Aliens zu verteidigen und so. Genau. Es war eigentlich chillig, also wir haben das beim Tutorial gemacht, mit dem Tutorial, erster Teil von Tutorial abgeschlossen, letzte Woche. Und es war eigentlich fun, war lustig. Ja, da haben wir ein paar Geräte gebaut, da haben wir ja, Steine und so weiter, war so Metalle oder so haben wir abgebaut oder so mit Maschinen. Genau. Da haben wir klein bisschen auch mal getestet, da wurden wir von Außerirdischen angegriffen. Aber das war jetzt sehr einfach. Im Tutorial war alles sehr einfach. Ich weiß nicht bei der Demo, wie weit man da kommt, also wie schwer das werden kann. Werden wir mal schauen. Auf Wiedersehen. Dankeschön für die Unterstützung. Thank you for the support and see you next time.